Roll what?
Just said roll initiative.
I was expecting you to go into the roll initiative screen. That's why I was like,
Yeah. To be fair, I rolled rather shit on all 3 dice because I just picked dice up and rolled them. I rolled a 6, a 1, and a 5.
womp womp.
Well, it's a good thing it wasn't for anything, huh?
Yeah.
Warming up the
13 to
dice.
14 and a
Jokes.
2.
Oh, nice. I'm going last, baby.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. We're on episode 79. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Episode 79, session 79. And yeah, I'm your host, StormyD. And these are my friends and players in the campaign, DragonMetal Saga. So we're going to do intros. And we're just going to go from left to right on the screen. So that's going to be Druid Fate, BT, and then, well, okay, actually you're first. Yeah, we're going left to right. You and then Drew. Yeah, go do your thing.
Words.
Words are hard. Words are hard. Don't forget to press play.
Ah, thank you.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Gordon Ranger with a dragon named Milo, writer of journals, baker of bread, and asker of questions.
The list is getting longer. And
I mean,
think
she
that's
hangs out
pretty
with Miss
cool.
Thyra so often, so.
I mean, I think it's fantastic. Even the bird laughed. I don't know if you could hear her just laughing in the background. Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Guinevere, Rune Knight fighter, Earth of Justice paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of sisters, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the great helm of Galadun the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of the Holy Avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiator champion, and fitness influencer. I need to write this more clearly because it literally looks like scribbles.
Thank you for sharing your
Ireland.
timeline.
Don't be disillusioned, audience. That's not an unfocused camera. That's her writing.
You know?
Are you done?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure it's long list. Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate. I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard, drinker of coffee, reader of books, carer of echoes. Echo. Friend of Sindri.
Very good.
That's it.
All right. So, last week on DragonMetal.
No, you skipped.
Got one more. We have one more.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He disappeared
Stormy's
on
in
us.
love with BT. Stormy's in love with BT.
No, he vanished on us. Come on.
Go for it.
I'm BT, and I play Sindri, the Rock Gnome Sorcerer, Firestarter, and Annoyer of people.
That's true.
Peer of corners.
Cool. All right. So last week on DragonMetal Saga, we the adventurers took on and defeated. Right? You guys fought the thing. I'm not thinking too far back, am I? Right?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. So they took on and finally defeated the purple incubus lord and his elite pit fiend / Baylor demon, and did that mission for her father. And why is it so hot in here? This is so weird. And then they also, oh, I know why. It's because it's hot outside right now, even though it's going to get cold, but it's like 77 degrees out. And so we have the heater on, so nothing's coming on. Anyway, got off on a tangent. So they defeated the demons in the crypt and completed this mission, had a great celebration, and then went home finally to find that I'm having a brain fart. Help me out, guys. What?
No. So we get back there, and when we make it back, before they try to download our stuff, and Thyra was just like, nope, we must speak to the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and then we were held in a room for like 4 hours, and then Sindri peed in the corner, and then the dragon was like very smart, and then made our stuff like super classified to Dragon Eyes only, and we managed to make it out alive. So, but we're like blacklisted, and then what's his face? Guy? Grimbane. Was like, well, you're now gonna do stuff on the side that's not through the dragons, but you're gonna work with the baker now, and also make a list of stuff to buy from the baker.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Did I do it? Did I do a good job, guys?
Baker.
You did. That's right.
Like doing missions for the baker?
No, not doing missions for the baker.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying. We're not doing missions for the baker.
You're gonna but you need to come up with a list of things that you would hope to, like a wish list items that you would hope to find that the baker may or may not have. So,
whether we can afford it or not is another thing.
I did, and it's not a belt of hill giant strength.
It's 2 belts of hill giants.
One for each arm.
All right, good recap. Let's do everybody's individual recap now. Randomized, let's go.
I mean, Thyra gave us the big one.
Did a really good recap.
Yes, she did. She did it for me. Thank you. I had a nap not that long before we were getting ready, and so my brain is still a little groggy. Also, it's hot in here.
Stormy, join the club.
So
that went as good as I'd planned, or hoped at least. Well, I mean, if we're gonna do somebody's dirty work, we might as well do it for the one that doesn't like the dragons, I guess. Anyway, I hope I have enough for the baker. I don't know what he's got or what he's willing to part with, but let's see. He's got what I need.
okay.
Really, the best thing that stood out is that we survived that, honestly, as Druid said.
Survived the fight, or survived getting back and
getting back. Yeah,
right.
we weren't executed. Not like they could really do anything about it, but
I was gonna say you'd have to probably fight your way out of a,
they can certainly try.
I was gonna say it would be tough. It would be tough for them to take you out on their one complex on their own. It would be tough.
Yeah.
But then after that would be when things would be really tough.
That's divine intervention. And Abernathy goes, no, you don't hurt my friends. Well, not friends. I don't really like them. Set them on a goose chase.
All right. Next is going to be BT, or I should say Sindri.
Kind of surprised it worked out in our favor, getting back, but at the same time, he did owe us a favor. And there's no point having a favor with someone important if you don't cash it in. Still kind of surprised that that big guy sprung out of nowhere. It's almost like the succubus forgot about him. I peed in the corner. I wonder if anyone caught that on camera. I'm not bothered either way, I'm just curious if they did.
I don't think you're going on the list, Sindri. You're fine.
Next thing I know, the fucking stalker comes after me just because I peed in a corner. But I very much doubt that. And there's a possible line of work in our midst, which I'm intrigued because it's someone we haven't worked for.
Not directly,
if we have to
anyway.
make a deal with them, yeah, not directly. But if we have to sign a deal with them, will we really be the freelancers anymore? That's it.
Well said. And to clarify, you guys have done some mission for Black Anchor financials, but not directly because they were always joint Black Anchors and one of the Omega Corps. So, but you're right. Technically speaking, you've never done any direct work for them. Now, you're right.
I am quite excited that I no longer have to worry that my friends were in danger because I chose to try to protect my family. And it worked out that I was owed a favor. But I feel like even if we weren't owed a favor, they would be thankful that we called upon him instead. Now we have to hide ourselves in public again. Quite annoying. Can't even enjoy going to our favorite restaurant anymore without being approached by people. Okay, that's it. There we go. I thought of stuff.
Okay. Here you go.
Gotta wait for Druid. She just took a drink.
Okay. Wait.
Hey, Drew.
Then take that. Hold that thought for just a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go turn the AC on.
Is free
Oh, that-
StarKitty?
I'm gonna release that thought. I just when you go out in public, if everyone loves us, why don't we just use our like stuff of disguise to look like cosplayers of ourselves? People look at us and go, "Nice Thyra cosplay," and they're like, "Yeah." So we just walk into Molden's pit just as
All
ourselves.
Sindri does is put a pair of fake legs stuck out at the back of his gown. So it's like someone walking on the
It's
knees.
the wrong color. Your hair doesn't move. It's just this. Your eyes are normal. Just look like I'm wearing a bed sheet.
The crappy thing is having to turn the AC on now, even though literally tomorrow, we're gonna need to turn the heat back on because we're gonna have a big cold spell come through here.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We took out the demons! Yes, Journal, both of them. Wait, does that make Shae a demon slayer? Just like that anima? But 2 less demons in Miss Thyra's world. P.S. Milo got super angry in that fight and went to attack Mr. Sindri. Shae was not very happy, all because I didn't give him extra treats. At least that's what Shae thought. Turns out that creepy demon charmed Milo somehow. And Milo let it happen. He was so creepy winking at everyone. Milo, why? P.P.S. Back home on Progentica now. We had to get special permission to not have our mission viewed by people. Is it because we didn't do what was asked? But Mr. Doombringer and Miss Thyra said... Oh, Shae gets it now.
Well done. All right. Well, perfect. Now we'll get into it. So first things first, a few days passed by, and the day that you guys had arranged with Grimbane, he reached back out to you and said, hey, the baker's available now. Let's go meet him. And so on the way, he's going to go with you this time. How much, out of curiosity though, he says, how many, what's you guys funding like right now? Because I can expect that this next tier of items will be very expensive.
I've got 200k.
I have 240.
I've written down 36,000 credits.
Jesus. You were like spending that money.
She bought
the
Shae
bot,
stuff
ban
last
the
time.
bot.
Like she
Thank you.
intentionally is like, I'm giving up like everything I have because I don't need money. That's what I have you for.
And did you guys count? So I know obviously this last mission you failed, but didn't you still get paid for the impossible mission? Or did I forget to pay you guys?
We didn't get paid for the impossible mission.
Right, because you didn't succeed in the impossible mission. But I thought they were going to give you a bonus for
You
getting
gave
closer.
us $5,000 each, I think. I never remember.
All right.
Yeah.
And then didn't I say that this last one you got
$1,000 each.
expenses? $1,000 each. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. And you guys have already added that to your totals then. Okay.
Jawohl.
You too?
Yeah. Shae has 171,000 credits.
So Grimbane, while he's on the way there, he's like, he you guys kind of share that. I mean, you're not flush with cash. You're not broke, but you're not flush, and you have some funds for some things. And he says, well, if you want, I can rob my own rainy day fund to give you guys a loan for now.
Since we've not had any
If
work.
it turns out that there's something that you guys would benefit to have, because in all fairness, I feel like I owe it to you guys to help out a little because the last 2 missions didn't go so great, and especially the last one, I was one who recommended it to you. I mean, I technically recommended both. With the impossible mission, I guess its name really fits, but you guys did good. And I think anyway. And on top of that, you're, this last mission, the bounty mission, was something that I brought to your attention. And it's kind of awkward, so it's up to you guys if you want to avail yourself of me being in a rarely generous mood. I would recommend you do so. Again, I'm curious to see how far you guys will go, what you'll be able to do. This is assuming that we can get you out of this kind of career lock that you're in at the moment. But I'm confident that you'll be surprised taking on a few jobs for the Syndicate, because they typically pay a lot better than the Omega Corps.
I'm sure their requests are a lot different than the Omega Corps.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long they last and what they offer. Right now there's a lot of interesting things going on out there in the Barbary worlds. So there's a lot of weird instability going on here at home. As you guys know. So with things in flux, laws and rules changing, power bases in the Barbary worlds changing, who knows what's going to happen next. There's a lot of upheaval, but like I said, if you're able to even get one mission from the Syndicate, I'm pretty confident that it'll be very lucrative. So I'll be looking for that stuff for you. In fact, while you guys are in there with the baker, I'm gonna go in with you this time, if that's all right. I haven't chatted with the baker in a while, and since I'm gonna potentially offer you guys sort of an advance on a potential future mission, then it'll be easier if I can help you with negotiations. With that, you guys make it to this time the Baker semi truck. You meet kind of far out in a wooded area in the middle of nowhere, instead of in an underground parking garage. And the multi-armed Thrycreen Baker is happy to see you guys. Well, it looks like you all have you have accomplished a great deal. I've seen all of the buzz on all of the interfeeds and the social medias are all about you all across the dark web. So, or the black, we'll call it the shadow web. Yes, that's it. All across the shadow web, you all are all of the rage and the talk. I am intrigued, and we will see what we can accomplish together with my tasty treats that I have for you. You all have earned your place to look at the final room in my bakery. The tastiest of desserts lies in the final room. Shall we proceed in?
Yes.
So, you guys make your way into the baker's final chamber. This time, again, if you remember correctly, the inside of his semi is like a pocket dimension with multiple different rooms. You all have been into the first chamber and the second chamber. You've never been to the final chamber, and he has all kinds of magical wards on the final chamber, and he takes you through this narrow, dark corridor. into the final chamber. And you're surprised to see there's some really strange and interesting items here in this place. And he says, I believe that I asked Grimbane. By the way, it's such a, they have, of course, I forgot to talk about, they had a nice chat. Grimbane said to him, oh, it's good to see you again there. Thriki, he calls him. He's like, don't call me that. I haven't been called that in forever. I am the baker, you know this. He's like, yes. All right, fine. Says, I don't mean to embarrass you in front of your clientele that I brought to you. And they kind of poke fun at each other a little bit. And then he's like, I'm gonna potentially assist with financing some of the items that these folks might want. And so hopefully you'll give an extra deep discount on that regard. And he says, oh, you're going to break me. Sarcastically. It's like, all right, we will do what we can. Of course, I won't sell you at cost, but we will work out something very lucrative for both of us. Just being in this room and being able to purchase items from this room creates extra cash flow for my organization. You get the idea that the big, there are some items that he might sell that are basically priceless and could go for ridiculous amounts of money, and some of them might be are probably in this room. What in the hell is Nabed doing?
Sniffing the door.
He was like stuck there in the door corner like forever.
You have food. He has new buttons, so I expect new noises.
All right. So with that, you guys are back into the chamber. This chamber is darker than the rest. Well, they're all been kind of dark, but there are lights on the items. There's definitely a shelf with various books.
I'm listening, but Naboo needs to pee.
Okay. There's a shelf with various books. There are items that are in glass containers, museum style, with lights down on them, lighting up just those. The only light provided in this place shines down on the items, and so, but it's enough that you don't like bump into things and fall over, but it's not enough that it still creates a kind of a creepy atmosphere. There's various staffs, wands, rods, swords, armor, amulets, shields, like I said, an entire bookshelf of books, various types of just quite an array of items, but obviously these all stand out much more than the previous rooms that you've been in. He's like, do you all have, I had indicated to Grimbane that have you all have a list of items that you might want and see if I can find something to accommodate. Who wants to go first with their list?
Thyra, you mentioned that you actually had a list of things this time.
Just 2 items. An amulet of health or an amulet of the devout. Preferably a very rare.
So out of curiosity, you're not wearing an amulet right now then?
I am not.
Okay. An amulet of health or the divine, you said?
Yeah, or the devout.
Oh, devout, okay.
The Amulet of Health is in the Dungeon Master's Guide, and the Amulet of the Devout is in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
I'll just look it up. It'll be easier than getting it out of the book.
While you're looking it up, are you okay if I read it out loud while you're looking it up?
Well, I was wanting to, but yeah.
While you're looking it up, I had a question that I forgot to ask earlier. Given that we didn't do anything realistically on our last mission, did we level up at the end of it or not?
No. Well, I mean, you did do something. You fought some badass demons.
I know, but it wasn't technically a lot of things, because most of the time we spent kind of chilling with everybody, not doing any investigating and such.
So, looks like the Amulet of the Devout, there are 3 different variations. You're asking for the very rare, which is a +3. It can be for a cleric or a paladin. Effectively, the amulet bears the symbol of a deity inlaid, or in this case, it would be a symbol of a primordial force with precious stones or metals. While you wear the holy symbol, you gain a bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your spells. The bonus is determined by the amulet rarity. While you wear it, you can use Channel Divinity feature without expending one of your features uses, so it gives you an extra one basically. Once this property is used, it can't be used until the next dawn. Yeah, so it gives you an extra Channel Divinity per day, it sounds like. Okay.
And then the Amulet
versus
of
the Amulet of Health, basically boosts your Constitution score. Yeah.
Yes.
What is your Constitution currently?
16. Or anything of the sort, an Amulet of Health, or anything along those lines.
He's like, well, he tells you, unfortunately, as far as the Amulet of the Devout goes, anything that would be in existence would be so unique that would have been, in the hands of someone who could use it and would not give something like that up. If you think about the way that the divine energies, the primordial forces are viewed religiously here in this world, and even the history of the Barbary worlds, that this kind of thing would be just a bit too unique. It would effectively be priceless, or you would need to have something like that made for you. I am sorry I do not have something like that, but you're in good luck. I might have something a bit better for you. Add a character. What are the items that you currently are wearing?
Okay, you ready?
I don't mean no. I just need to know which slots are taken up. You don't need to tell me every item. Just tell me like I'm wearing a ring or 2 rings, or I'm wearing.
So I'm wearing boots, a cloak, breastplate, cauldron, gloves, ring. And it's the belt and a helmet.
But basically, the only slot you have left is your neck slot?
Is an amulet, yeah.
Or more rings.
Well, I think 1 ring is all you can do in 5e, right? No one else is wearing more than 1 ring, right? Yeah.
I am. I have 2.
You're wearing, and they're both functional? I made the house roll that we could use two at once.
They both allow me to prepare them. One is the Ring of Spell Storing, and the other is the Ring of Thaddeus. And I imagine one's on one hand, one's on the other, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I figured that would be.
I'll say that yeah. He that's kind of perfect. Then he says, and you only have one ring, right? Right, Thyra?
Yeah.
Okay. He says to you, I do not have an amulet of health specifically, but I had a custom request for a ring that would boost the health of the user. Hopefully, it's in some people's case. This was actually made for somebody who's rather unhealthy, and they wanted it to basically help them live a more normal life. And they did, and it was quite a wonderful item for them, and for a long time. But of course, everyone dies, and eventually this user did. And I was able to procure this. Is actually a bit better than the Amulet of Health, because the Amulet of Health, that's your health levels to a certain point. Whereas this specific ring instead adds to what you already have. So if you're already weaker, it's not that big of a boost. It's not as good as the Amulet of Health. But if you're already pretty strong and healthy like yourself, I think it will be a better benefit for you. And here it is.
Excellent.
Try it on. So, it's a really pretty ring, but it's, when I say pretty, it's one of those sort of masculine-looking bands. It's kind of a black band, but it's got a silvery inlay around the edges, and there's a single like topaz, like orange, set in the center of one portion of it, and some etching and some runes all around it. And do you try it on, like he asks?
Yes.
You try it on, and what it does is it effectively just gives you +4 to your Constitution. So it's going to actually be better than Amulet of Health, because it's going to jump your Constitution to a 20 instead of a 19.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which will give you 2 extra hit points per level, which means that you are, you're going to gain. You guys are what, currently 15th level? Yeah. So you're going to gain 30 more hit points, and obviously your Constitution saving throw will also go up by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just to add on something we were talking about before, Stormy, as per rules as written, for 5e you can wear as many magic rings as you've got fingers. But obviously they've got the attunement rule.
Right.
So if it requires attunement, you can only have 3 attunements.
But I did away with the attunement, unless it's like an artifact. Then it does need attunement, right? So because so what I'm going to do is,
that's what it is.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I had no idea. Interesting. So as long as all of the rings, you could wear 10 rings as long as they're not attuned. That's crazy. You'd be a ring master.
Merrik.
Or Merrik, yeah.
The majority of them are just fancy.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
So
he's on that, yeah.
By the time he's old age, they're all magical.
Looking like Jack Sparrow.
That way.
He says, all right, so now let's negotiate the price. He's like, since you have Grimbane here who will be helping finance, and since you are some of my best repeat customers, we shall dispense with negotiations and simplify things. I will give you my absolute best price on every item automatically. And you can trust that it will be basically, at a character, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give you the straight price with no
No peddling.
Yeah.
And that's the price.
That's what I'm trying to remember. I have a pricing table. I got so many. Used to have it somewhere. Checked over there. Oh, you didn't do your homework, did you?
No, I forgot.
Well, then you get to go last. So annoying. I know I have.
He's so tired.
Naboo just sleeping away as well.
Ah, here we go. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, this particular ring, he tells you, this ring of good health is 6,000. Wait, so I gotta add the 0. 60,000 credits. And what was the other item that you were wanting?
Oh, it was just those 2 items, unless you have another better version of the Belt of Hill Giant Strength.
Unfortunately, I do not. I'm sorry.
Then that is all that I was looking for.
So he says, so I'm going to have somebody who wants to be the bearer of the debt. Okay, Fate will do it. Fate and we'll have 2 of you do it. Fate and Thyra, or I should say, yeah, Fate and Druid will write down the debt. You can just put a negative, whatever the amount is. So in this instance, you have 32,000. You're spending. He's like, I want to take all of your money. So just put 30,000 debt, and you take 30,000 away. You keep 2,000.
Okay. I have 36. Yeah.
Oh, you have 36. Okay. Well, yeah, if you want to, then it's up to you. That's actually a pretty, like, if you want to go 35,000 and keep 1,000, that works for you. Then he'd only have to do 25,000.
Yeah.
Here, if you want to spend it all, I'll cover you for anything. It's fine.
Well, remember, the Grimbane's already doing that. So.
I know, I'm just saying to her, because I feel Sindri would do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to put in the 35. So the debt so far is what, 25?
Yeah.
It's more as I think Sindri would see Thyra as not liking the debt.
Well,
so it's to Grimbane though, so it's a bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do imagine though that we would try to shore up as much as we could for all of that, so that our debt is considerably lower. But I'm just gonna figure out what we're gonna owe, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with that afterwards.
Yeah.
Right. For a brief moment, when you guys are in this room, Thyra looks at one of the display cases, and there's this incredible-looking Vorpal sword there. And she looks at it for just a second, but then she's like, nah. I mean, sometimes you have a little bit of a wandering eye for another, just, but
Raven's Edge just goes.
Exactly. All right.
But you're saying there's a Vorpal sword in this room. So next, that was Sophia, and
If I have anything else that I think might suit you, we can discuss it after we've gone through everybody else's list. How's that?
That sounds well.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the bathroom. All right. So who is next? Sindri?
Okay. The first item on my list is a Rod of Absorption.
Out of character, what staff do you have right now?
I've got the artifact one. Staff of Your Hall, the Enigmatic.
Right. And you're asking about a rod of what?
Absorption.
There it is. I knew what it does, but I wanted to make sure that I looked at the 5e changes to it.
But the one thing that, when I was looking it up, seemed a bit hit or miss was some resources said that it absorbs the spell and it doesn't take effect on you, and others didn't mention it at all. What happens to the spell, other than you get the spell power in it? Like, as in,
Yeah, so
could you still get the spell power and still get hit with the spell as well?
No, you don't get hit with the spell. It literally specifically says while holding a shroud, you can use your reaction to absorb a spell that is targeting you. If it's absorbed, then its spell effect doesn't do anything.
It's got to be a targeted spell, I know that much.
Yeah. Let me roll something here. He's like, you're in luck, good Sindri. I might have something of this nature. Okay. I do have I have such an item in stock. Currently it has 41 levels left to be able to charge. So because it is not very full or very open, normally it would go for 500,000. 500,000, but I can let it go for probably about 350,000.
Yeah, I'm not that interested in it.
Well, keep in mind that Grimbane says, keep in mind, I can cover extra. What was the other items that you're into?
The only other items were tomes or manuals, realistically, because from my research, I wasn't able to find that much that I thought would be helpful for me. So, a Tome of Clear Thought, which is the intelligence +2. Tome of Understanding, which is wisdom +2, or Manual of Quickness, which is dexterity.
What is your intelligence, and what are all those stats right now? Each one of them.
My intelligence is a 14, my wisdom is a 12, and my dexterity is an 18. The thing for Sindri as well with the Rod of Absorption, a near full one would actually be better for him because he wants it for producing spells. He's not so much bothered about the declining.
No.
spells.
You misunderstand how it works. So, like if a brand new one will have 50 spell slots, right? And
Yeah.
when it's absorbed spells, it takes that away. So,
From what I read, it says you can turn that energy into spell slots.
Yes, but it can only absorb up to a certain amount, and then it becomes useless, right? Right now, it has 41 levels of spell slots still available. So,
But what I mean by that is I would have access to 41 levels of spells to pull into my spell inventory.
right, yeah.
If it was 41 full.
So
You're
to
also
keep
forgetting
in
the
keep in
fact that
mind
you
though,
have
it
a
doesn't
wizard in
give
here.
you
The
spells
fact
that you
it's
don't
more empty
know.
is technically.
It's
But either way,
technically what?
it's. What?
So you said the fact that I interrupted you. You said the fact that it is more empty is technically what?
It's technically worse for Sindri because he wants it just because it's boosting extra spell slots.
No, I understand, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's a used item, right? But it's not that used, right? I mean, it still has almost 90% of its capability still, so, or like 80-some percent, which is why he's basically giving it to you for almost half off, like more like 40% off.
Yeah.
At any rate, for the each of the tomes that you're asking for, he does have, and each of them is going to be 100,000 credits.
In which case, the Clear Thought and Understanding.
Okay, so you want to get the one for intelligence and for wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow! Thank you for the raid, Bubba. Arigato gozaimasu. Love you, buddy. So you want those over the rod?
Yeah.
Then you sure?
Yeah,
Again.
that seemed like a better value than the rod to Sindri. It was literally just on a let's find out the price. It might be helpful.
Gotcha. Okay. I mean, it's a very powerful item, so. All right. So, and you said you had how much on you?
I've got 208.
So Grimbane asks you, do you want that third book, the one that boosts your dex too? He's like, I'm here for
Let's
you.
wait to see what we owe at the end of it, and because we might be able to pay off a big chunk of it already.
Okay.
I don't
Well,
want to
then.
end up owing you too much, Grimbane.
Understand. Then Merrik.
I personally just had a thought. Hang on, where'd it go? We were looking at everything not up to legendary, but just before, correct? So very rare.
Rare and very
he
rare.
has very rare, and he has a few legendary items in here. Like I said, she passed up a Vorpal sword, which is legendary. He does have a few legendary items in this room. That's where he would have them, is this room.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with the one non-legendary thing because I accidentally skipped too far ahead. Honestly, I think the majority of my things are probably probably mostly mundane. Let's say, the exception of one. So we'll get the mundane ones out of the way. Do you happen to have another arcane grimoire? Like a plus.
What was that again?
The arcane grimoire.
No, what is an
+2.
arcane grimoire?
It's spell focus. Gives me plus to my spellcasting.
Oh, like you would want to. Yours is currently what, a +1 or?
The ring gives me. Oh no, the ring doesn't give me any of that. I don't have anything that is buffing my.
I'm confused. You said another arcane grimoire?
So I technically had one, which is a +1, but I'm no longer using.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking for the next step up.
Okay. And you were talking about a ring?
No, I misunderstood. I misunderstood for a second. I thought my ring was giving me additional pluses to my my spell saves. It is not.
What's the ring again?
Ring of Thaddeus gives me armor class, saving throws. It's a spell focus +2 intelligence, and then the blur, the like melee attacks.
So it is a spell focus.
Yes, but it doesn't give him pluses to.
My spellcasting.
Yeah, he's looking for something that gives pluses to his spellcasting ability.
The whole point, I'm confused. So,
Here, let me look at the Ring of Thaddeus again.
oh, you wrote it all down? Cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I have it too. I can look it up. It'll be faster than me.
Oh, it is a +2 spell focus.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't. That was something that never carried over. Because I guess I didn't add it in its abilities. Well, shit.
Well, that's fun.
Do you see why I was confused? I was like, I literally gave you a ring. It was an artifact that was designed to do that.
Yeah, I mean, everything else was fucking killer. So I was like, okay, yeah, whatever, it works. Like I was not disappointed. Yeah, no, that's a user error. So Merrik's spell saves have been 2 less than they should be.
So instead of 22, they're going to be 24?
It'd be a 24, yeah.
Yeah, wow, okay. That's cool.
No. Merrik just wasn't thinking about it, so he wasn't really, using it to its fullest extent.
Mm-hmm. Apparently. All right.
Okay.
What else
then? Never mind on that. The next one would literally just be like the next upgrade in my studded leather armor from a +2 to a +3.
Well, but isn't your armor that cool-ass coat that you have?
The coat that I don't use any of I forget that I constantly have the items on it that I don't use.
Items?
Sounds familiar.
You know what I mean? Like, it is hella dope, but I mean, if I'm not really using those things, because I often forget about them with my spellcasting kit, then the next thing would be AC.
I don't understand what you're talking about. What items? I thought it was just a
robe of many things, isn't it?
A robe of useful items.
Yeah.
The double
Oh, I didn't know
robe of
I
useful items.
added that onto it too. I knew that it was it counted as +2 studded leather armor and a robe. He's like, sadly, I don't have anything like that at this time. maybe we can figure out a way to upgrade you something else in a different way. I mean, is there anything else that you're looking at, wanting?
Unless you have a robe of the Archmagi.
As a matter of fact.
Oh no.
This is the one thing that Merrick's like, yeah, he doesn't have this, but I threw it on the list anyway. Not like I could probably afford it.
He does have one.
Fuck.
Good luck on the price of that one.
Yeah, what's your asking price there, mate?
He's like, the lowest price I would ever take for this item is 1 million gold. A million, not gold, but credits.
Yeah, just like your Vorpal weapons. Got it. All right then. Do you happen to have a mantle of spell resistance by chance then?
Well, that would be in one of my previous rooms. You're asking for peanuts.
Well, I asked for gold and I don't have it. The rest is just the peanuts.
All right, mantle of spell resistance. You know, so you're not wearing a cloak or anything right now?
So I do have. No, I have a vest of defense.
What does your vest of defense do?
Saving throws. +2 to saving throws.
And you're wanting a mantle of resistance?
Mm-hmm.
It does the same thing.
Mantle of resistance gives me advantage on spell saves of like magic effects specifically.
Ooh. He wants the advantage.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm thinking of something else. So I'm thinking of 3.5. You're not wanting a magic of. Yeah, you're wanting a magic of spell resistance. So.
Yes. Which would technically be in the previous room.
I could have sworn. Don't you? All right. No, you already have. Like, you have an item that.
He's got a shirt of resistance that's for the.
Aren't you wearing
effects.
a cloak of displacement?
Nope. The displacement comes from a ring.
Oh, okay. This displacement came from the ring. Okay, cool. He says, well, yes, I do have a mantle of spell resistance. 50,000 credits.
Okay.
Was there anything else? So are you wearing any kind of like protection items? Ring of protection or a cloak of, well, obviously not a cloak because we just established you don't have that. You're not wearing a ring of protection. You're not wearing any protection items. Okay.
Except for my leather armor.
Right.
Yeah. Well, for anything else, I may look around while Shae is doing.
Of course, he says, and Grimbane says, you know, if it turns out that we don't have any, he doesn't have anything that you're looking for, what we could do is, because I know how sort of attached you are to the look of that coat, and you do look rather dashing in it. What we could do is, over at Sindri's guild, there's some folks over there with, you know, maybe with Sindri, you could talk them into making it a lesson, a class for him, where we could enhance the enchantment that's already existent on it. So it might take a little bit of time, but we're going to have some downtime anyway while I try and negotiate some deals for you guys to get some work for you. So yeah, all right. While you look around, You get to see all kinds of amazingly cool things. Mirrors, books, cloaks, rings, weapons, all kinds of
sword.
stuff, armor.
Nice.
And now while he's window shopping.
So 2 questions before I get into my list. First question, attunement's not required for things? Okay. And second question, when Milo's in this form, how big is he? What base is he considered?
Huge.
Okay. All right. So, Shae goes walking up to Mr. Drag Queen, and she's like, do you have, so, how can Shae put this? Shae has really been, what's the word Shae's looking for? Shae thinks it's pretty cool, and Miss Thyra gets so big. Do you have something like that for Shae?
Out of character, did you have something in mind?
There's a cape of enlargement. It's a very rare item, so.
Giant
it in the book?
I found it on the
Oracle.
wiki. Yeah.
Please make this happen. Druid needs it. Druid needs it. More than anything in the world, I think. Because I just think it would be so funny. 2 giant...
One thing that Sindri's never had time to actually do at the guild, just add billowing onto his cape.
We're just flaps in the wind.
No practical effect whatsoever, but it's cool.
That's funny.
Why are you ruining it? So cute. What do you
Web effect.
Yeah. You please tell them I'm a cute little brother. You make noises. Are you looking for a
Go ahead and finish your thought.
Stand-in for Shae? What is?
I'm looking.
can't-
Yes, I'm looking for a model that would fit for
Thank
Shae
you.
being large.
Thank you for knowing what the words I was trying to say. Because you kept looking over at your shelf, and I'm like, he's gonna make it happen. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, because I was looking through the items and I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, can you imagine Big Thyra, Big Shae?
Giant Milo. Could you still ride Milo when you're in that form?
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna.
Yes, because he's huge.
Yeah, Milo's huge. I'd only be considered large.
I mean, I could totally see you turning it into some form of like O-tie, like just tying it haphazardly around Milo, so Milo becomes like Titan Dragon Kitty.
Why do you think I asked what size he gets?
Bruh.
It's a magic item, so if I can get it as like a ring or something, I'd be like, Milo, put this on, get big.
Wait, you're wanting to put it on Milo?
No.
Okay.
Like
Say,
if
I don't have a model for Milo that would be bigger.
No, that's if I needed to put it on Milo for some reason.
Oh man. Oh man.
Category gargantuan. Terrifying presence.
Well, Milo already has that. I mean, I guess you have to pick which one of these you would want to use.
Owlbear.
I figured that was what you would pick. Yeah, he has it.
How much does it cost?
Let's see.
And what form is it in? Because I already have a cloak of protection, so I don't have anything open for the neck. But I do have a ring and a head slot. And some shoes.
Are you not wearing any boots?
No.
So the options are ring,
Yeah.
head slot, boots, or its natural cloak. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Okay.
One is its natural form,
Okay.
and then 2, 3, 4 would be the others.
Okay.
I didn't specify which one's which though. I rolled a 2.
Ring.
So I'm gonna say it's a. Right now you have a ring,
Yes, I have the flamethrower ring.
right? And you sure you're not wearing any boots?
Yeah, I don't have any boots written down.
No boots with the fur.
Right, high or low?
Hi.
They're boots.
Ooh, nice.
So they're boots of giant's growth, and they work just like what the cloak of enlargement, with the same 3 times per day and all that.
Okay.
And you saw like the Cape of Enlargement. This was what I found on World Anvil. It gives you whoops, the heck. Basically, it'll create you one size category. You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. When you hit with an attack roll using weapon or unarmed strike, you can add your proficiency bonus to the attack's damage. And it lasts for 10 minutes or until you use another bonus action to dismiss them. It regains 23 expended charges daily at dawn.
Yep. Cool.
All right.
How
anything
much
else?
is that? How much are the boots?
Didn't I tell you?
No.
With the fur.
200,000.
200,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The other item that I was looking at, Shae saw an item in one of your other rooms. It's probably do you have a staff of healing?
BT's gonna pee.
Hey.
It's a rare item, so.
I think you guys already had one of those from
Staff
somewhere.
of healing?
I thought so. Maybe I'm wrong.
Fern did.
No, Fern
I
had
think so.
a crazy cool druid staff thing.
But she had an extra staff of healing just in case. You
No, I had
used your regular druid staff, but you had the staff of healing anytime we needed to heal after battle.
Don't know.
Yeah, because I don't have a staff of healing written down.
Okay. 20,000 gold. He's like,
credits.
where would you store it? Yes, or yeah, credits. Yeah. Where would you? How are you going to add a? How are you going to carry it? Grimbane asked the same thing. You already got your weapons and stuff.
Shae has options.
Out of character, what are you talking about?
She's gonna leave it in the manor.
Oh. Okay.
We should be like, Mr. Merrik, can I go get this staff?
You do know that both of these people know about the manor. You literally got the manor.
No. But the baker doesn't know it was us that bought it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, because it was handled through Grimbane as a third party.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. All right.
That's why Shay's like, Shay has options.
Are you wearing gloves or gauntlets of any kind?
No.
So you missed a slot.
Forgot.
You're sure?
Yes.
Man, you're missing lots of slot stuff.
Oh.
Because it's not come up.
Just a second.
Do I get gloves of healing?
No.
Okay.
FG.
Tummy has the rumblies.
For the record, everybody,
Yes.
I did have the ring set up appropriately. I just didn't have it written on the notes appropriately on D&D Beyond.
Okay, so the 22 is the accurate
Yes.
number? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I have not been keeping up with all of the debt. I forgot. Thyra.
So far, yours has been the only debt.
Well, and possibly my stuff.
Oh, how many credits did you have?
I have 171,000
Okay,
credits.
I see. No way, they don't exist in 5e? That's funny. Well, I'm gonna rectify that. Grimbane suggests if you don't have, you already carry two rapiers, right? Carrying a staff, and you also have a bow. Carrying a staff will be really awkward. Once you ask the baker if he's got some gloves of storing. And the baker says, I do happen to have a fancy gloves of storing. They're a little bit, they're definitely very used. They're a bit rough around the edges, but they're still in fine, state stitching. Try them on.
Shay tries them on.
They fit comfortably. They are a little rough looking, but it just makes you a little more rugged.
How much are the gloves?
10,000 credits.
Shay will take all 3 items.
So what is that? What's the number of all 3 of those items together?
230,000 credits.
And you had how much?
171.
So you're looking at what, 59? Negative 59?
Yeah.
So add negative 59 onto your negative 30 there, Druid. In Fate, since you guys are help keeping up. Huh?
25, not 30.
Sorry, yeah. 25, right. Negative 59 and negative 25. Okay.
Yeah.
Curiosity, Mr. Baker. I did see something on one of the Outer Realms that it doesn't provide benefit, but I was definitely interested in. Someone was using a mimic hat.
He's like,
Basically, their hat was being used. They had a hat that was essentially a mimic, from what we could tell.
I've never heard of such a thing. If you find something like that, I would pay a premium for it.
Also, I wanted to, because we have mentioned to you before about crafting magical items. Shay, Could I just borrow your ring a second?
Oh, yes. She takes
And
off
I'm
the
gonna
gloves
show
and pulls
him.
off the...
I'm just going to show the baker the ring that I crafted, just because we've spoken about crafting items before.
Right. He takes a look at it. He says, its craftsmanship is a little bit raw, a little bit rugged, but it has an artistic quality that I appreciate. Let me do an assessment of what it does. And he pulls out his little a monocle with one of his hands, puts it over his eye, and ooh, this is quite the fascinating little bauble that you have had here. I could definitely use this in my inventory if you're willing to sell it.
That one, I'm afraid, was a gift for Shae, but I just wanted to show you my first creation, because we have spoken about this before.
You made this?
It's the first thing that I've crafted, so I've helped on other items, but this is like the main thing that I've crafted myself with Merrik's help. But
So Merrik did the smithing of it, I take?
correct.
Interesting. All right. Well, should you wish to bring items to me, I like unique quality items like this. They fetch a premium, so I would pay you a premium.
Hey Merrik, you know that robe you want? I think I have an idea. It won't be just yet, because it's going to take a while. But you know those spells of yours? Those spells?
What are you insinuating, Sindri?
Well, you know how you sold a certain scroll somewhere? We could craft an item and do the same thing. And given that it'll be the only one of its existence...
I forgot.
It's terrifying, actually.
But it could be a good way to 1 million credits.
On that note, I just casually walk over to the baker, like, I put out my spell book, just Merrik does one of these. It's like, okay.
Sindri prestidigitations his book behind him and starts mimicking Merrik.
So I point to the spell Iron Barrage, and I'm like, if you had a dagger or a sword that did that, how much would you pay, or how much would you trade?
He looks at you, cocks his head to the side, looks over at Grimbane, looks at you again. You'll have some crafty companions here at Grimbane. They know how to arouse my sentiments. For such an item, I would definitely trade straight across the robe of the Archmage.
Drew, we have a lot of work to do.
No shit.
How much would you trade, or at least a scroll of such? Just.
He says, I'm sorry, scrolls.
Scrolls are not your thing, right? That's what I thought. Yeah. How much did you pay for this? Just kidding. Can't have it. It's mine.
Out of curiosity, does it have to be on a dagger, or would you prefer a different item?
Surprise me. As long as it's a rechargeable item, whatever you think would be most artistically, mystically appropriate.
rings, amulets, bows, shields, staffs.
No.
Butt plug.
No, we should just put Heaven's Fang on that one. In the back.
You guys are terrible.
I love it. There's two of us, you know about terrible twos.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say that definitely wasn't BT. That was definitely Sindri, just because he said no to all of my suggestions.
Well, excellent. We'll be in touch.
Of course.
Yes. You do
All
plan
right.
on going anywhere anytime soon?
I travel all the time.
Fantastic. So by my count, what is it? You said it was 25 and 59. So
Yeah, 25 and
And my
59.
wife.
Well, basically, it would be 84,000
Yeah.
in debt.
okay. And you said the mantle was 200K or 50K.
You didn't write down? I didn't. I don't remember what I said.
I wrote it down. I forgot to write what was next to it.
He wrote down a number, but doesn't know what the number represents.
And I also haven't written yours down. I've got everybody else's
Okay.
but Merrick's.
It's fine. It's 200,000. It's
I
fine.
guess you'll have to look at the
Yes,
YouTube video next week.
it's okay. But 80,000.
Wait, what was it again? Where you're asking about the mantle of spell resistance? How much I asked for it? What was the
Yeah.
what were the what? I don't remember
It was
the
a
number.
rare item.
but-
It's a rare item.
No, but I mean, what you asked me? You had two numbers that you thought it was.
I was either 200,000 or 50,000.
Is that what I said? So did you ask for more than one thing, or did you only ask for one thing?
That was the only thing I was able to walk away with. I think 50,000 makes sense for it because it is only a rare item. It is not particularly.
Well, yeah, rare item. Yeah, it's nice looking too. It's basically like a little purple half cloak with gold
poncho
inlay
thing.
on it. It's pretty neat looking. If it's a rare item, it wouldn't be 200,000. I'm pretty sure it was the 50,000. Yeah. Why?
Okay.
Was that when that was what you grabbed, right? Is that the only thing that you got? Okay.
And I will just pay our current difference of 89,
84.
84.
Okay,
so
so
in
in other
total,
words,
we spent 540,000.
so basically you're not going to have any debt because you're going to just avoid it by taking money from each other or sharing some of your funds.
Yep.
Was there any other items that anybody was hoping for, wanting, that they felt would be a good fit for their character? You got three cool items.
BT wanted to ask
Hmm.
Stormy if he thought there was anything, given that you know this shit better than I do, and I probably just glanced over the items a bit more than most people have. It doesn't necessarily have to be very rare, even down to the lower end stuff.
Did you have a shawl of the Archmagi?
Well, now that you're wearing the mantle of like you, yeah.
It's what?
Socks of the Archmagi.
Or what is that little poof thing that
Purple sword.
people wear somewhere sometimes?
Poof
What is
thing?
it called? Yeah, like they wore it way back when to like it was ruffled and
I use my sometimes as well.
I can't hear
cravat?
Fate anymore.
yes.
Yeah, no, I was correcting Druid on something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sidebarring.
Yeah, it was definitely a sidebar.
A cravat in the Archmagi. I actually like the sound of that.
Well, if you pulled your money together, how much you guys have left after spending what you said? Like,
So
what
it's
do you guys left?
540,000 total. And I've got 208.
I had 171.
I mean, you've already subtracted all your money, and she's already subtracted all but 1,000 of her money. And BT, you already subtracted from yours. And
I've got 8,000.
Fate covered. You got 8,000 left
Remaining
to Fate.
difference.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I currently have 100,000 left.
okay.
How do you have so much money?
Because BT has bought shit, you just constantly want to throw money at the problem. So
Dungeon
Master. Hanging on to it.
Whoa! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah.
You
Welcome
came
to
in
the
during
shopping
a
segment.
yes. We are shopping right now.
Shopping.
Yeah, we're just about to wrap up, actually.
Yep.
Because I don't think there's really anything else that I would necessarily recommend. Based upon the gear that I know that you guys have, I don't think there's really anything. Any of the stuff that he would have that's very rare or legendary would be stuff that would effectively take your character in a different direction. So.
Yeah.
Welcome in,
I just
Raiders,
figured I'd
to
ask.
our 5th edition campaign called DragonMetal Saga.
Yeah.
Our characters are currently level 15, and we're doing some shopping for some higher level items.
And
Indeed.
there's the cast.
Doubled. You guys.
I stole Fate's job.
I was just
I
gonna.
just have 2 jobs, music and cast, and you took it away from me.
I was just
Gonna
gonna
say you were
say,
too slow, old man.
Dungeons Unmastered. They're baby streamers. Their first stream was August 1st, and they have 65 followers.
I apologize that you
Congrats.
got called out. But good shit, keep it up.
Episode 14. They just got done with episode 14 of their homebrew campaign.
Nice.
Wow, from August to now, 14? That's pretty good.
Yes. Stormy is our
You get
dungeon
2 more
master.
follows,
I am
we're at
itsStarKitty.
69.
Oh, 2 of our main 3 are cursed, and our DM has failed to kill us for another week.
Well, hopefully your DM's goal isn't to kill you. It's to give you a good time and a challenge. Sometimes the challenge happens to kill, but all right. So after you guys have spent time with the baker, getting tasty treats, he thanks you all, and Grimbane's like, he's like, well, that was easy. Didn't need anything. He's like, if I think of anything that I think you guys might need, I'll figure out something.
We still might need your money for upgrading Merrick's coat
Ah.
if we end up doing that.
Upgrading his. his coat. That's a good point. Figure out how much that is, and I'll be glad to cover that.
I do have something
It's gonna be more than what you have.
that
Ultimate,
they're
your DM.
going to want to investigate as well, so I reckon we can get the price down.
Did you just show off an iron brew over there?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I'm on the big boy counts.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, so real quick, this is itsStarKitty. She is playing,
Okay, the Great Elf Ranger.
and then right over there.
Dragon named Milo.
Thank you for the follow. The lady with the green hair and the green and orange bird is Druid IRL,
Hi, I'm
playing,
Druid Ira, and I play Thyra.
and who's what is Shae?
Shae is a
Oh, Gray Elf Ranger.
Great Elf Ranger, Drakeborn
Dragonborn Ranger. And then you're
The
a
Dragon named Milo.
right, and you are
I am Thyra. I am an ASMR, Room Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin.
right, and then going right over next to her is extirpatefate playing.
I play Merrik. Who's a wizard.
Yo, wizard Merrik.
This is Echo.
His familiar echo. Very cool. We love props around here, as you can tell.
Phillips from our last campaign.
Yep. And then last but not least, the lovely
Polyphilic
BananaTomOG playing.
I am BT, and I am playing Sindri, the Rock Gnome Sorcerer,
Who likes fire?
Thank you for the
who
follows,
likes
guys. I
fire and playing
appreciate you.
tricks on people. Although I haven't played many tricks recently, apart from peeing in a corner.
That wasn't even a trick.
No, it was just a full bladder.
I mean, it was their fault for not giving you guys a bathroom.
I cleaned up.
That's true. He did use presentation to clean up. That's true.
The amount
All
of
right,
nice
guys.
shot of Sindri's member.
This, I know, we'll give it another 20 minutes and then, or another 15 minutes before we do our halftime break. So I'll just describe, you guys leave oh, you had something else, Thyra?
I was just gonna say, for some reason, I still remember Philip's full name, which is the Polyphiliponic Percepitude. I don't know why it's in my brain, but
Because it was part of the same blue glow.
We haven't done that in forever. That's awesome.
Throwback to our previous campaign, Isles in the Mist.
It's the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Wow. She still sounds exactly the same, not a pitch different.
Yeah, no.
Yes, she's been doing it far more often.
I pretty much live in Fern Voice when I'm not here.
Yeah.
It's
So,
dated.
in our previous campaign, we had Druid and Fate and itsStarKitty. We didn't have BT at that time. And that campaign went on for like a year and a half,
years.
a year and 8 months.
Felt like
No, it wasn't.
it was like 3 years.
It was not 3 years. This one will be 2 years at the end in January. This one will be 2 years in January. The other one was
true.
almost 2 years. I think it was a year and 9 or 10 months, something like that. And we went to, I don't know, 80 something
episodes.
80 something episodes, yeah.
It's like 88, I think.
We're currently on
Yeah.
episode 79.
We're at episode 79 of this one. Yeah. So a little bit of background. This is BananaTom's first ever Dungeons & Dragons campaign. He's a baby adventurer, but he's doing phenomenally. His previous experience is playing Baldur's Gate 3 with me. We played it all the way through and had a great time. And then for Druid IRL, she is technically not a baby adventurer, but more like a toddler adventurer from the previous campaign. But now for this campaign, I would say she's pretty much a veteran of gaming, of dungeon playing. And Fate has been playing for several years. Started with Palladium, and we've some other
A little bit of Pathfinder.
Yeah, a little bit of Pathfinder, and then itsStarKitty. She and I have been together for 20 years, a little over 20 years. She got started when we first met. We literally met playing Dungeons and Dragons, and
I'm
then
like the veteran of the group.
yeah, she's the super vet of the group. And I'm the freaking geezer of the group. I'm a self-taught DM. I've been playing since 1981 with the original BX set. Just call me the antediluvian. So, yeah. I've played a ton. I've played and DM'd a ton of different systems, and without a doubt, this is one of the best crews, the best groups that I've ever had the privilege and honor to play with, and I love them dearly. And this campaign is an interesting culmination of things. But at any rate, we're getting off on track. We're going to jump back into the adventure, and appreciate you dropping us the follow. I also dropped you a follow, Dungeons Unmastered. I love the name, by the way. Very clever.
Very good.
And yeah, enjoy the show. So you guys make your way back home. Well, you know, Grimbane, he basically takes you in Big Bertha, the van, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
And just a quick side thing. This campaign is a unique one. It's a mixture of lots of different worlds. They're basically they're called realm runners. It's sort of it has some tones of Shadowrun, because the main primary world is a technologically advanced world, but the technology is not electronic technology, it's magic technology. Imagine kind of like cyberpunk, but instead of all of the vehicles and technology that exists, all the 21st century tech being electronic, instead it's all run on magic and enchanting. And but it's, flavor-wise, it's very much like a Shadowrun-esque style world. But then each of the characters are from a different fantasy world, and one is from Arathia. Sindri, the rock gnome, he's from Arathia, which is a world that's kind of a desert world. It's kind of inspired by Dark Sun. It was from a previous custom homebrew campaign that I created. So it's very kind of Conan-esque and Gladiator-esque. And then Druid IRL over there, Playing Thyra, she is from a world called Malboria, which is a kind of a cold, icy Viking-style world. Very, very much inspired by the Vikings and various berserkers and barbarians and stuff. But it also has its own kind of different lore going on. And then finally, Merrik, who is played by extirpatefate, who's playing Merrik.
Honestly,
he's from a world.
It's same.
You're right. He's from a world called Valion, and Valion is sort of a Arthurian-inspired, medieval, kind of high fantasy. Imagine sort of like Camelot, as it were, with different names, of course, and stuff. And then finally, it's itsStarKitty here, playing Shae, and with her Dragon Milo. They are from a world called Hauntholm, which at one time was a regular lush medieval fantasy world, but eventually turned into kind of an apocalyptic hellscape. It's like an eternal autumn Halloween style world. It's basically been mostly overrun by undead, and it's just very dark, cold, spooky place to live. And the remaining surviving living creatures kind of hobble together. They're either nomadic or they live in the last bastion of civilization called New Haven. these 4 characters came from those worlds, but ended up on Progentica for various reasons, and together as realm runners. And they go back to their worlds, but only for temporary periods of time, to go on adventures and do missions for the Omega corporations. And the Omega Corps are all owned and run by dragons, with the exception of one, which is the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate, which is the banking and financial industry, but also has ties to organized crime and the kind of the shadowy underworld, as it were. And that's the gist of DragonMetal Saga. There's obviously a lot more detail to all that, but yeah. With that, now might be the perfect time, since I've talked us to it. Well, we still have a few more minutes.
Well, might as well take a break.
Yeah, let's take our break, guys. Thank you guys for the raid. We'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. And I need to read what Dungeon Unmastered, as this is the first time we've played pretty much. So we're learning as we play and managed to fluke our way through a lot of stuff. Nice.
That's what this game is all about. Learning.
Yeah.
Making your own house rules.
We love
having
new
fun.
players.
We love new players.
What'd you say, Fate?
And fluking.
Yes, that's great. We trust me,
Everybody
we
loves a good
appreciate
fluke.
that. Mm-hmm. All right. Enjoy your break, guys. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
With their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And it gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, it's just
Huh?
that'll be $5. Thank you. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit!
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
Let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very cool. Very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost the
Druid's
top of
so
his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same
into
color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glove.
Emmeline turns to look at the
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
he hates her most of all. And yeah.
You see the little spider legs go.
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me sick.
Hi guys, we're back again. Although just BT and StarKitty and I, the others are not quite back yet. We'll
We got in the booth to fill in.
yes, look at your puppy. You can hear him grumbling and grunting.
One of the batteries on one of my AirPods died in the last 10 minutes of that, and I swapped back to my wired ones. I was like, oh my god, the sound quality is so much better.
Sound quality is better on your wireless ones?
On the
On
wired.
the wired.
Oh.
But these aren't just headphones, they're the ones musicians wear. I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, okay.
There's a special term for them and I can't remember what they are.
Interesting.
In-ear monitors.
Right.
What's up, spoilt boy? Scratch my neck. Okay. You just kind of proving the point that I just called you. He sat right on his bum, so like upright.
Boy.
Can we have these paws? Ooh. Look.
Look at them toe beans.
Toe beans.
Toe beans.
Toe beans.
Nope, don't lick the face.
But Daddy's face is yummy. Why won't you ever let me lick your face?
He
Sneaky
doesn't
breath.
do that enough when he wakes me up in the morning. Yes.
Oh, trust me, I don't like dogs licking my face either.
I wouldn't mind it, but I know where dogs lick things, and he's like, nope, not a fucking chance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And I have a fresh can for the person that asked if I was drinking Iron Brew before. And of course, I drink it with Pinky up. You have a drink.
Ew. It's
But
Shae's
Naboo wants
fantastic
your
coffee.
drink.
He doesn't like Iron Brew.
Well, it sucks to be him.
Anything that has bubbles that pop on his tongue, it feels weird to him, and he goes, nope, don't like that.
Oh yeah. So I'm a Naboo. I can't do carbonated. I hate it.
I think I let the bird try to drink soda once as well, and she did not like it either, and she was offended.
She was. All right.
Okay.
So I'm down to
Sorry.
8,400. Yo.
Yes.
So I guess you guys are gonna head back home and arrange to go spend some time in your respective guilds. Well, mainly in over at Sindri's guild. To
Yeah, I had already previously emailed them as well as a reminder about the bits of stalactite. Bit of stalactite that I keep calling
Right.
crystal.
Yeah, I'm going to say that in that time you would have already brought it to them for them to be studying it. And so once you guys go back to start doing this project, this new a magical weapon project, they have some, they basically tell you that the minerals have interesting metaphysical properties, but there isn't. From what they could tell, they've done some minor experimentation. It's your, permission on it. The mineral composition, in small quantities, doesn't really have much of an effect. It doesn't. First of all, they figured out you can't infuse it with magic. In fact, it disrupts magic, but only because of its small amount. Magic directed at it, right? They can use some magic to break apart the stone, but that's because the minerals are, built up within the black volcanic stone, right? So it's like a combination of things. They're at the limits of their knowledge and technology, even though this is the guild. Like they're like, this is unique and interesting, and they, of course I'm assuming you told them the history that it came from Malboria in a special cave?
Yeah, I told them about the cave and what happened when we walked in there.
Yeah, they said that they could see why it would create those kind of properties, but only in the only way it would be functional would be because of the mass quantities of it in that
Basically
space.
encased in it.
Yeah, and they couldn't figure out a way to make the single stone that you have usable in any way, other than they did notice that it has an interesting sort of reaction to spells cast while you're holding it. It kind of scintillates with light when within proximity of someone casting spells. That was the only thing that they could get it to do.
And the other thing, now that I've got those manuals, days where we're not doing anything, Sindri's going to spend 8 hours working on each one. If he has to miss a day, he'll pick up extra hours here and there. Until he's learnt the first one and then work on the second one. The first one he'll work on is the wisdom one, because that's what he's lowering first.
Gotcha. If I remember correctly, I told you guys that I changed what it says in 5th ed to more 3.5 rules. Like you only need a day to read each one, but it needs a full 24 hours. So you're going to basically spend 3 days, not necessarily all consecutive, but 3 days total, reading so you can get a boost to your intel, your wisdom, and your dex. Your dex that would
the dex one.
Oh, you didn't pick up the next one?
No, because that left us as a balance clear.
Okay. So you just grab the intelligence. That'll bump you up to a 16 intel, and the wisdom will bump you up to a what?
To a 14.
Okay, gotcha. That'll be nice, because that'll, I mean, I'm not sure why you wanted the intel one, other than, I guess...
Arcane more than anything.
Yeah. And the wisdom will help with your wisdom saving throws and a few of your skills.
He's basically just shoring up his weaknesses.
Yeah. No, that's smart. That's cool. So that's something that he's going to be working on for a few days, and then off and on, he and Merrik are going to be going over and starting this project. So because this is a bigger project than you're used to doing, it's going to take a lot more hand-holding and mentoring from the folks in the guild. And they tell you, for a project this big, they tell you, they applaud you for wanting to dive into the deep end, because it's like really going from, the ring that you made, which was impressive, to something of this caliber is a huge leap.
In addition, don't forget that he worked on all the previous items that we did with them as well.
Right. No, all of the base items that were the sort of your training phase kind of.
All the stuff that we made before we went out on the last mission. So adding the immunity onto my cape pants. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah,
and then everybody else's.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I also see where the guild's coming from. Of like, this is quite.
Oh yeah. I get that it's jumping in the deep end, definitely.
From what you did, for sure. So
it's just going to be quite. Their point is that they don't have a problem with you doing it. They just want you to know it's going to be a challenge, and you're probably going to fail at least once. They explain to you. So whatever material you use, make sure that it's good. Yeah, and they actually recommend that if you want to make it a sword or a dagger or a weapon of some kind, that you choose orichalcum, because if you choose or a blue steel, because those are going to be the quote unquote more affordable ones compared to the mithril or the adamantite. So yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. But when it came to the me using the adamantine ball bearings to infuse with my dagger, that took 4 of them. Or was it 6? It was 4.
Yeah, it was 4.
I'm pretty sure it was 4. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, yes. And then with that information about the orichalcum versus blue steel and the other metals, Which one from our time does Sindri or I or together have an idea on which one would be a better base?
So the training that you received, you would know that if you were going to make a weapon, like let's say a dagger or a sword, if you use the cold steel, that would be, you could actually make the whole weapon out of that, like make the blade out of that, and that would be fine, right? You would need a greater amount of it to, and it's stronger than our orichalcum as far as for that purpose, right? But because you're going to need a greater amount of it to make a whole weapon out of it, and you need a greater amount of it for the infusion of magic, it's going to be a kind of a relative price. Whereas if you made a dagger or a sword with orichalcum, it would be inlays, or it would be a what's the word when you mix metals?
An amalgamation, or like a Damascus.
No, there's a word for alloy. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Okay.
You can make an alloy of steel and orichalcum, which would be they would say that would be a good learning experience for you. Or again, you could craft the dagger and stuff out of regular steel, and then make sure that when you craft the pommel and the handle and stuff, that it has inlays of orichalcum either infused within its core or as decorations on it. There's ways you can make that work. You would want to find the one that either is more appealing to you aesthetically or would be the most durable. The cold steel one would probably be the more durable of the two. Unless you use the orichalcum within the core of the weapon, in which case, I mean, the cold steel one would still be more durable because cold steel is more durable than regular steel. So, but it would be a bit more price. It would be a bit pricier on the materials because you would need more of them. But it also would be much plainer looking. It wouldn't be, I mean, obviously you could gussy it up with various types of engravings and whatnot, but with the orichalcum weapon, it would be, quite a bit fancier looking. So it's really whichever one you want to do. But they don't recommend you going for the mithril adamantite just because the cost would be prohibitive for failures. Yeah. Giving your back a break there, BT, you okay?
Waiting on the boy.
Oh, okay.
So I'll ask them. So, curiosity, doing like a late. What is that? That late effect. Damascus.
An alloy.
Well, I mean, okay, so technically, from a smith's perspective, an alloy would be a true cohesion of the two. Damascus is multi-layered, usually folded often to create a pad. Yeah, right. Which is different than an alloy, technically.
No, I understand.
So, doing a Damascus with the orichalcum and cold steel, and perhaps utilizing, this is probably where I need your help the most then, would be I have a few more of those adamantine ball bearings that we could either use for inlays or even folding it as well. Do you feel that might not be a bad idea?
So their enchantment expert, I forget which NPC that is, but they tell you that trying to incorporate, usually it's better to create alloys with steel and one of the rare metals, as opposed to mixing the rare metals. They're not very compatible with each other as far as creating alloys. As far as doing inlays and folding in, it's doable, but certain materials aren't really viable with the others. Not without a lot of extra work, and it would turn the project from weeks to months or more. So.
Okay.
Now, if you're okay with giving up your adamantite ball bearings, the thing is that there's a risk, and they claim it's very likely that your first or even second try is going to fail, in which case you will have wasted the materials. So that's why they don't recommend using up your adamantine ball bearings.
Well, no, I agree with you. Don't get me wrong, nothing ventured, nothing gained. However, I did not intend to use more than one ball bearing per attempt. Hence the inlaying element, where I feel that ball bearing would be enough to either use as a singular facet or part of. But I hear what you're saying. How much would it be for, say, enough blue steel for 2 daggers of about this size? And I show them same size as my dagger, my talon.
They say, well, they have their own source of those materials. They get some special dispensation from the Omega Corps for whatever reason. So they have sources where they can get some of that, because it's very rare when organizations outside of the Omega Corps can get hold of the rare metals, right? But they, because of who they are, they can. And so you're looking at, if you were to use orichalcum inlays for a dagger, you're looking at probably 2,000 credits. If you're looking at them for a sword, probably double or triple that, so like 6,000. And then for an entire cold steel item, it's going to be roughly 50% more than that, so 3,000 and 9,000.
Look at Sindri, cold steel.
I think that's the best, especially while we're in the trial phase.
Might as well give myself the best chance. And if we're gonna make something great, then we might as well start with.
And they do say that one other option is, if you're willing to risk it, you could do an all orichalcum blade, but they don't recommend that just because orichalcum is great for it's more potent for infusing magic into it, but it's not as strong as an actual weapon. So, like, for example, if you were going to make it a rod or a wand or a staff head or something, it would be better to do that as at orichalcum. But if you want to actually penetrate armor with an actual weapon, then the blue steel, the cold steel, is going to be the right way to go. So
perhaps incorporating the idea of using a core of orichalcum in the handle, much like it were a hidden wand, conceptually speaking.
They say, well, they could enhance the infusibility of the magic. So it would obviously be the same cost as doing an inlay. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah, if you want to combine the two costs.
So we'll say it's about 12,000 credits per dagger material, blue steel and orichalcum.
Yes.
Overestimating a little bit, I believe, for some slight tolerance, perhaps.
Yes, they said they could arrange that if that's what you're willing to risk. They would recommend you, for your first one, since it's probably going to be a failure, just do a straight cold steel one, or even just or just an orichalcum, right? And then work your way up, and then if you, but that's a thought. That's whatever you want to do.
No. If you end up with two, you end up with two.
I look at Sindri and I go, I intend to try to make two. I want one as well. He doesn't get the only unique thing. I have an idea. I like your suggestion. Let's. So my thought is enough material for 2 cold steel daggers with enough orichalcum to make cores for them for like the final products. Enough orichalcum to make 1 orichalcum dagger and 1 cold steel. So orichalcum, cold steel, and 2 of the blend.
You're gonna have to do the math on that.
Yeah.
Do that right now for me.
I was gonna say I'll give you 50,000, which is a little bit above to compensate for various degrees of trial and error during the crafting process, and I'm fine with that as a player. I think it's more than fair.
They say that's more than fair.
Yes.
Okay. They say that this project is going to take a few weeks, so make sure that you let your team know, that it's going to take at least a week to a week and a half per attempt, and then
that's fine.
So let your team know, and
they'll be fine. Well, Shae will be fine. Thyra probably not so much.
No, the plan to keep yourself occupied.
Bro.
That's true. You guys have
work on
you have your in-house gym, but you can also go down to the other gym if you want to. Oh no, you don't even go there anymore because you're going to be your celeb status.
Stormy, Stormy, did you hear my joke suggestion at the very beginning of the session?
What?
Oh, okay, you might not have heard it by the time you put your earphone back on, but I was like, when we go out, we should use our disguise capabilities to just look like cosplayers of ourselves. So like we walk into like, oh, what a great Thyra cosplay, and she's just like, yeah.
That's actually freaking brilliant. You make yourself
famous.
You make yourselves not look like yourselves, but wearing your actual stuff. That's pretty clever. Because
everybody's got something.
It's my armor is the one that gives.
Oh, that's right. Your armor has glam on. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And
we all have something.
Thyra has something she's had for a while. The cloak. Right?
Cloak.
And
I have the headband.
Merrik has a headband. And you have Alter Self. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I could just turn myself into an elf. That's it.
Well, no, you just turn. Then you can't cosplay as yourself if you're an elf.
Walk on my knees.
No, you turn yourself into a halfling instead of a gnome.
Anybody can cosplay anything. It'd be perfect.
Well, if you're willing to punish yourself, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Just get a disguise kit and stick 2 fake legs on the back of my robe.
No, you just make fake wings and put them on like the little fairy wings with the elastic bands. You're just like,
no one knows I've got those yet. I haven't brandished those in public yet.
Fair enough. I think it'd still be funny to make them. You're like, look, my disguise, guys. I'm like, no.
Wait, Sindri doesn't have wings.
This is my interpretation of Sindri. My artistic interpretation of him. All right.
He's got a dragon spirit.
So is this something you guys actually want to do? You want to try and go out in public and do this?
Oh, that. I mean, That's definitely what Merrik would do. He's like, I'm not letting this shit get in the way. Like, I need to go do things. And he's like, I feel like this is going to be the smartest way to get through, or just disguise himself, just in general.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Mhm.
But I think the cosplaying thing would be funny.
What would Milo cosplay as? A regular cat?
Probably.
Oh,
A dog.
I was just thinking, I was like a dog.
A dog wearing a little
Just-
cat
Just
costume.
because it's. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be.
A dog with little purple mane, little purple cat mane.
Yeah.
Like a little
And-
pug.
Yeah, and then that's where we stick the elastic wings on, where they just.
Just become a Tibetan Mastiff. They have a big mane.
That's huge. Then he can't just hang from her from her chest. Then.
Puppy.
Where's the puppy?
But yeah, whatever way is most convenient to just be able to go places.
All right, so you guys are gonna still try and live your lives. You know, you're just gonna have to cosplay as yourselves. Okay.
I think
I like it. I like it.
at least Merrik does.
You guys, when you do this,
It's
I'll just
not
say
good.
you. What?
Go ahead.
I was saying, you guys, the few times you do this, you actually end up running into other cosplayers of yourself from time to time.
I was just gonna say Thyra avoids going out into public as much as possible.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And if we are not like let's say the boys are doing something, she's gonna hang out in the attic of where we live.
Right.
Okay.
But she's gonna set up like a yoga mat and her phone, and so and she's gonna go ham on actually like setting up like workout tutorials.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you can also just use your disguised self to disguise yourself as someone else and just go to the gym if you want to, you know, at least see your friends.
She might do that. Once somebody reminds her that she could just go do that to go say hi to Mira and stuff. But like,
Well, Mira would when you guys are in communication with each other. She's like, "I miss you. Come work out with me," and you know.
There's like
I can't.
reserve a private room.
Yeah, and he's like, "No, just." And then Mira herself says, "You could just use your thing, your disguise thing."
Giggity.
And you're like, okay. And so you look like, turn yourself into like, I don't know, some skinny
She would
little
make-
yoga chick.
yeah.
I don't know. What do you think she would disguise
She would
herself
probably-
as?
She would probably like.
Disguise
She would
herself
go
as Arnold
big.
Schwarzenegger?
She would disguise herself as like Big Buff Shae, because that's the only disguise that she knows how to do magically. Facts. It's the only one she's ever really done.
Like, change the color of her hair and her eyes and like give herself elf ears.
So Big Buff Shae.
So literally she looks just like Thyra. Like, but like with elf ears and like.
Okay. And Sindri, you gonna do the turn yourself into a halfling and
I don't know, Sindri kind of wants to do the just dangling fake legs on the back of him while he walks around. Just have like
Okay.
a satchel and legs stuck to the back of it.
To look like he's just crawling around.
Yeah.
But when Thyra's making her videos, she just said fuck it, and she's just gonna be herself, but like not show off her wings and just start doing tutorials
okay.
on how to work out.
You're gonna,
If you don't
I'm
have any
assuming, doing
equipment,
a lot of
this is
cooking and
what you could
baking.
do.
If we're not in the if we're in the mansion, yes. If we're out of the mansion because the two boys are like everybody out, nobody can stay in. Shae is probably at Malden's pit going, can I borrow the oven?
I would imagine Sindri and I would have no need to hang on to the the mansion. Like, if you guys need to use it, like, we will be over here. There's probably going to be a night or two that we stay at the Beltome, like, just Merrik ripping his hair out.
True.
We're bringing,
Well,
like,
I mean,
Oh, then we would
Shae-
be in the
Shae-
mansion.
Plus, you've got to
Yeah.
get kicked out every 24 hours, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. So Shae would be using Malden's kitchen to bake bread and have them add it to their menu. She'd be like their part-time
That's
baker.
a Grimbane lets it go.
You would.
oh my goodness. Would
Yeah.
Shae go to Grimbane and go, can I make, like, a meal platter? It'll be a hero's feast. And it's just called Hero's Feast. And it's all the meats. And that's
Stop
it.
pressing buttons.
And then coffee on the side.
I love it. It's good. All right.
Yeah.
So, one other thing that you're going to do with them, though, even before you get started on these projects, is you talk to them about enhancing your jacket, your coat, and right, because you wanted to do that, right? But they basically pump it up to a +3 instead of a +2. And how much money do you guys have left total amongst you guys? But even after you spent the money for the other stuff?
57.
I've got
57.
8.
Okay. Well, it'll to enhance the code up to +3, it will take another 50,000 credits. But they actually recommend you, because it'll be a good lesson. They actually recommend you guys do that before you attempt to make these items, because it'll improve Sindri's skill in enchanting.
Yeah,
It'll be a
it'll
good lesson for him.
So you're saying it's going to be 100,000 or just 50,000 for the code?
50,000
So you
for
said
the
you're going to
coat,
spend
then
50,000 on materials for the other project.
That's already,
Right.
it's already been done.
For the
So
code,
I've written that off.
did I say how much it was going to be
We
before?
said an additional 50, and I wasn't sure if that was additional to what I currently had or whatever.
Yeah. No, it's just
So that's why I was.
yeah, it's just 50,000. So it'll be basically kind of your last 50,000 if you want to spend it.
Cool. Yep.
But Grimbane did say we could borrow some if we needed to.
That's all right. I'll come to him for a payday loan.
So you want to take on this on as debt, or just you spend your last 50,000?
Oh no, I'll spend my last 50,000. I will eventually come to him for a payday
And
loan.
then get
if
a
I
debt
need
if you need it.
it, which is the smart thing to do.
Why do you think Shae is working for him part-time?
Wait.
Channel.
Is Shae and Grimbane basically you and your boss when it comes to the
What?
You feed him something and he goes, "This is so good. What the fuck? Fuck you for making something so delicious." And you're like,
Yeah. My boss is baking. I get to see everyone falling in love with Shae's baking. Like, oh my god, what is this? And you're like, what? It's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Some of the special cream I found made.
Cream made.
milk bread?
Yeah. It's got a lot of antibiotics.
This is called melon bread?
She makes milk toast.
Only Shae can make milk toast taste good.
Cinnamon milk toast.
That's not coffee. So. Carry on.
Yes, I'm adding a breakfast menu to Molden's Pit.
Oh, cheddar biscuits and gravy. Yeah.
All right. So, you guys get to working on these projects. A few days after you're done with the coat project, so go ahead and upgrade your coat on your sheet. Basically, it just gives you an additional +1 to your AC, right? So, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
What will your AC be now? Pre transformation and post.
It should be a 19 at base. I just need to get there now because I have to fucking scroll through.
Gotcha. All right. And then, so a few days after that, Grimbane comes to you while you're baking in his his thing because it's much easier. Like he happens to be downstairs and sees you there and says, "Oh, good. This will be easier than sending you guys an email." See if your team can get together either virtually or in person, because I made some progress in figuring out what to do for you guys. Let your team know. Let me know when you guys can potentially go meet someone, a VVIP.
Okay. Shae starts sending a
Very,
message
very
to
important
Mr.
person.
No,
Merrik.
just tell them tonight when you get when you get home. It's
Shae's
fine.
making a note for herself.
Yeah, like we can. I can work with any. I can work with. Give me some dates and times next week. At the so this is about on a Friday. He tells you this. I can work with something on any of the weekdays, the early part of the week. We could probably arrange something. Well, actually, he's like, I can meet with you guys when you need to chat. If you want, we can meet virtually or we can meet here in the office.
Okay. Okay. By the way, try this. It's a kolache.
Okay. Damn, now I'm hungry for that for pastry of some kind. All right. So he's like, I don't know if I want to add this to the main menu, but it could be like a special of the day.
The answer is
All right.
26, by the way.
26 what?
19 and 26 for my AC, depending on whether I'm in.
Oh, right. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was. Okay.
So max 31 with shield.
Right.
Broken.
Oh, it's
That's all.
it's nothing compared to 3.5 counts.
You say that my level 1 character tomorrow has an AC of 21 at level 1.
Yeah.
How's that? What did you make?
Cleric of the Forge.
Okay.
So he starts off with chainmail.
Character
Then he
tomorrow.
can use
Yeah, Havoc's
Strud.
Curse Stride campaign.
Oh, okay. So start off with chainmail.
Yep. Then he blesses the chainmail, which gives it an extra, turns it into a +1 chainmail.
Yeah.
Then he's got a shield, so that's another 2.
Yeah.
Then he casts Shield of Faith, and that's another 2. 21.
Good.
Cool.
It's 4 less than what Thyra has at level 15.
At least yours is static. Anyway,
If I actually casted Shield of Faith, I would actually have more, but
I'm gonna say, have you actually ever cast it?
She has
Shield of
a
Faith?
few times, but not very often. Yeah.
probably in the
Is this
beginning.
one of those
I-
evenings
Yeah, early on. What?
where is this one of those evenings where they're not staying overnight at the guild?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can just message us
walk
and say
in.
you have to come home tonight.
Yeah.
True.
So she gets with you guys and lets you go ahead and roleplay.
So Shae's already shared her new recipe of kolaches with Miss Thyra. It's meat and bread.
Mm-hmm.
And that's for dinner tonight. Kolaches.
Okay.
So welcome home. It's been 3 days, but okay.
Wait, what? What do you mean it's been 3 days?
It has been 3 days.
It's been 3 days
All right.
because Shae has been sending coffee over to the guild for 3 days. Just so Mr. Merrik has the good stuff.
yeah,
You
I
had
mean,
Shae sending you coffee.
no. Shae just decided to send me coffee because she knows how much I like it.
That doesn't surprise me, actually.
Yeah. Thanks, Shae.
Sindri just shakes his head.
Welcome back. Mr. Grimbane might have something for us. When can we meet with him? By the way, you guys like the kolaches?
Yeah. See, free tomorrow? Then?
I mean, we're home now, so we might as well take this as the breakaway from Belto.
Tomorrow works.
And like you said, it's been 3 days. Some people might need to shower that don't prestidigitation themselves.
So you send an O-mail?
Yes.
All right. Grimbane says, I can do Sunday. I got a busy personal schedule tomorrow, but if Sunday's good with you guys. Say 2 o'clock?
Mr. Grimbane is asking for Sunday at 2 o'clock.
What day is it
That
today?
works. Friday.
It's Friday.
It's Friday.
It's
All
Friday.
So ultimately, you arrange to meet Grimbane. And you guys get a little bit more work done, and then Sunday comes around, 2 o'clock, and as usual, you meet in his office, and he's like, "All right, so, I have called in a few favors, and well, not a few, really, called in a favor, and was able to negotiate with some contacts that I have within the syndicate, and they're interested in letting you guys. The hard part was, at first they wanted you guys to become one of their sanctioned, sponsored, underground teams. And I made it clear that that's really a non sequitur, that you really need to, you don't mind hanging your hat with them, but that you're called the freelancers for a reason. That was really the only, that was how I was able to call in the favor. And at first they were reluctant, but ultimately I was able to convince some of their, let's call them executives, to agree. However, there's a condition. It's a positive and a negative one. It's an intriguing one. It's honestly quite surprising to me, and also not. It's a bit of a paradox, but they are willing to consider being an indirect sponsor of your group and taking you on for some tasks outside of what again, the hard part is right now, here's the bad news. I've been trying to get with, do a formal kind of complaint. I've implemented a formal complaint at the Bureau that the Omega Corps have effectively kind of shut you guys out. And that didn't go anywhere. In fact, some of the intel that I have from some of my sources within the Bureau indicate that there is there's been an internal investigation started within the Bureau at the request of one or more of the dragons of the Omega Corp directly. That they are basically looking for again, I'm not 100% sure, but this is what my source told me. They're looking for a reason to de-license you. That's apparently they're from what I found out, they I understand from what you guys told me that you were able to call in your favor with Bozalak, to which were able to get the intel off of your devices suppressed, and that was the right call. You did the right thing. It was the best move that you could make at the time. Unfortunately, even though you were able to cover yourselves, apparently the intel that I have is not concrete. I don't know exactly who, but either one or more of the dragons have petitioned to put a censure, basically to indefinitely suspend your license, based upon the fact that yes, you were able to keep the information from leaking out, but the fact that you broke the rules in the first place is what they're claiming as their. Personally, I think they, whoever it is, are reaching to. I suspect the politics and the optics of you guys' rise to fame has not settled well with one or more of the dragons. And so I think they're effectively looking for a way to silence you, if not permanently, at least for a long period of time. So that side of things is looking worse. That's the bad news. The good news, what I was saying, is that I think I can get you an in with the Black Anchor's financial syndicate. The double-edged sword of that is they won't agree to any kind of contract unless you have a direct meeting with unless you have a direct meeting with Chairman Cromwell. That's what I meant by VVIP. The reason why I say that's a double-edged sword is obviously being able to meet with the CEO, well, in this instance, the chairman of one of the Omega Corps, is a big deal. You've only done that a couple of times before. The other good part about that, and frankly shocking part about it, is almost nobody meets with Chairman Cromwell. It's very rare. There's a very limited pool of people on the planet that he ever meets with. So that's kind of a big deal. However, the negative of that is that Chairman Cromwell has I don't know if it's deserved or not, but he has a reputation of disappearing people he meets with that don't meet his standards. So there's a risk involved. And also, I don't really, I don't have enough intel or knowledge of his organization or him directly to offer you guys any kind of insight. So you'd be going in blind, taking a risk. But if the meeting pays off, then, best case or worst case scenario, he disappears you. Middle worst case scenario, he agrees to take you on, but you'll have to sign a permanent contract with him and give up your freelancer status. Best case scenario is you impress him enough that he's okay with letting you guys continue to freelance consult for him, as it were. I can arrange the meeting. He has basically said next Tuesday at 5 p.m. at the end of business day in a secret location. They will, if you're willing to do this, they will arrange your transportation to meet him. I believe. And that's the other kind of scary part of it. I don't know. You're going to be. They want me to drop you off at a secure warehouse facility, and then you will be transported by their people, however that might be, and I don't know exactly how that's going to happen.
I have a question.
Yes.
How opposed are you to us recording a video, having it scheduled to go up sometime next week onto the interwebs in case they do decide to disappear us? To get the truth out. So our
I
story
think
will
it's a
never be
fine
silent.
idea. I think it's an excellent idea.
Because I've started gaining quite the following on the intrawebs.
Well, yes, you have, but so has all of you. Your team. You have your own kind of celebrity status, but you're it's like you're enhancing each other's success, so to speak.
Excellence will come up with something. I'm sure the boys will have a really good, thorough way to explain this. And I know how to schedule uploads. I figured that out just the other day.
A good moment, enough. Proud of you.
Sindri turns to Merrik. I'm not getting punched again.
So, if you guys want, I'll go downstairs and check on things. You can discuss it, and then when I come back, you can let me know what you want to do. Unless you know,
We'll do it.
right now.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Are you all sure? Is everybody in agreement?
Mm-hmm. We'll
Sindri?
record the video tonight.
Of all people, you know what we have left for us. So, which is nothing. So, what do we have to lose, really? We are stranded on not our home, in a way that we can't get back. What else should we do other than sit here and rot? And Thyra can't have that. She wants to go home. So we will do it.
All
I'm
right.
actually
Then.
quite excited.
You see Sindri looking kind of confused.
Everything okay, Sindri?
I just kind of realized that everybody else wants to go home at some point. I don't want to go back to that hellhole. Thank you very much.
I was under the impression I was the only one of the group that did.
Ah.
Well,
Good America frozen.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, and now
You're
you're on
back.
full speed. Fast forward to current position.
Okay. All right, then. I'll arrange it. I'll be. Oh, they froze again.
Yep.
Yep.
Are you guys having weather issues?
Yeah.
A little.
Obviously, for the first time to my Discord signal's in the green. It's been yellow and red most of the night.
Really
Settled
interesting.
I'm gonna do this real quick. Well,
The babe.
I refreshed the stream and it looks pretty good still. So Just on my end.
All right. Well, we'll continue on. So, is there any other questions you guys have?
Wednesday, Tuesday. Tuesday?
Tuesday.
What did I say?
Tuesday.
Yeah. Tuesday at 5.
I mean,
So,
a secret location.
So that gives us about 4 more days. Because like I want to try to get something done.
I mean before
Still
the
gonna read
first.
my manuals,
yeah.
motherfucker.
So, once we get back to the house, Thyra's gonna set up a camera at our dinner table
Mhm.
and basically just spill the beans, all of the beans. We are originally from the Barbary worlds. We were sent here unintentionally. We don't know how. The dragons are trying to quell us because they don't like the fact that we come from the Barbary worlds. And like any other player that anybody else wants to add, but like that's basically like if we have been disappeared, we were disappeared by the Black Anger Syndicate, blah blah blah, that kind of thing. If anybody has anything they want to add.
Well, so it's not your characters don't know which or for sure any of the dragons want to quell you because you're from the Barbary worlds. Simply just that you've been kind of rule breakers and big, you've changed a lot of things very rapidly since you've been here. You've shaken up the status quo. That's really what they're more concerned with. But you want to spill the beans, so we'll RP this because the sword Black Raven or Raven's Edge will chime in. Do you want to spill all the beans, like that you're from the Barbary worlds? Do you want to spill the beans about Abenaki?
Maybe not so far as to Abenaki, but at least that we are from the Barbary worlds. If they're going to take us out, we're going to make sure that they know at least as much as possible.
Well, from what I understand from Mr. Grimbane, I don't believe that it's the dragons that are taking you out. If you get disappeared by Chairman Cromwell, it would be him doing it.
We're going to take them all down.
Is anyone else thinking that Cromwell is another name for Abenaki? Just kind of entered my head while we were discussing this, and I can't get the thought out of my head. One kind of mysterious, people disappear around him, very powerful.
Immortal guy.
You're not alone. But I've been disappointed before, so.
But it was just a passing thought I figured I'd mention.
No, it's been in my brain rattling around for a long time. I'm glad you finally seen it.
I'm too busy looking at everything else constantly.
Sorry, it's about dead.
But does
She has a question.
else? Yes,
Sure.
Here's a question for Mr. Sindri. Mr. Sindri, do you think you could use your spell on Mr. Cromwell?
Can certainly try.
Certainly recommend not.
Raven's Edge says, wouldn't it be better to use the spell after you've met him?
We can try using the spell on Abenaki beforehand.
Well, you've tried that
'Cause I haven't
before
done
and it
that
didn't
for-
go well.
Well, I've only tried it the once.
Yeah. However, don't forget, they're very much aware that somebody was trying to gain knowledge about them.
Okay.
And whether we meet him or not, I don't think that would be something that he would be approving of. Though I could be wrong, and he might applaud the attempt either way.
As an intelligent man, he would understand the concept of learning all you can about the person you're going to meet.
Yes. But also, if he is such a elusive individual, then there's probably not much written down about him. At least none that we don't already know. I like where your
But we
head's
might
at, though.
get some information that the other dragons know about him.
going to stop you.
It's a consensus for the group. I'm not putting everyone in danger on a whim.
Maybe after we have our meeting with him.
Okay.
All right. So
Does
what I'll do
anybody
is, oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is there any other points that we want to put into this video? Do you actually think that we should bring up that we're from the Barbary Worlds?
I mean, if we disappeared, what does it hurt? And it kind of helps everybody else understand why we're different.
Why we got so strong so fast, why we rose through the ranks, and why we disagree with all of their rules and regulations, and
If
why
nothing
we
else, it might make them feel better about themselves.
And perhaps the idea that the dragons are withholding potentially very valuable information.
Don't forget to confirm that the dragons are from the Barbary world as well, because I know that was kind of like rumor status. Because Greenbane mentioned that he'd heard that before, but wasn't 100%.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna drop a mic, do it properly.
So then we're gonna record the video, and then she's gonna put it to be uploaded a month from now. In case.
So Grimbane
that-
would have said he would like you to give him the video to upload. Don't set it to be an automatic thing, just in case something goes awry.
Okay. And I give him a login to my. And I give him the login to my TubeU channel.
All right. All right. So this exposition, the time has passed. Unfortunately, you just barely missed your deadline. You need a little bit more work to do the rolls for the first item. You didn't get it quite just before. We'll do it after, but because I want to make sure that we have this RP before we do the rolling. We'll start off next week with figuring out how well you do with the making of this item. So the Tuesday comes. Grimbane and what'd you guys nickname the
Tree Trunk?
Tree Trunk, yeah. Grimbane and Tree Trunk take you guys
Just makes me laugh that we're referring to his penis every week.
Huh?
That's
It's the reason Sindri calls him Tree Trunk. Because he's got a tree trunk dangling.
Okay.
No, he's an orc.
So you guys they take you
I need that.
interestingly, like I said, to Warehouse District, like he said. And they, you're all piled up in the van, hovers down and lands, and goes over and knocks on the door, and the door is opened by various dudes in there's they look like mercenaries you would imagine in sort of military garb, but hodgepodge and different from each other. So not like a military force, like ex-military, definitely like mercenaries. And with them is their sort of leader is an Italian-looking dude in a tracksuit with the gold. He kind of looks like one of those Russian mob guys. And even though he's Italian, and he's like, so you're here to meet the boss, is that right? And he's Italian, but doesn't sound Italian at all.
I was gonna say, you don't sound Italian.
He looks Italian, but seems like a Russian mafia guy.
British.
So anyway, so Grimbane and Tree Trunk hand you guys over, and Grimbane says good luck. And then you guys go. They're already there. They have a stretch limo and what looks like some sort of Humvee style vehicle. And the Humvee style vehicle, the mercenaries get in the Humvee style vehicle, and you guys get inside the stretch limo with the mafioso looking guy, and you guys start driving. You find it fascinating that you get inside the vehicle, and the tint is so dark you can't see out of it. And even with your, superior visions, and your it's not a magic thing. It's just literally like the glass is his some sort of tech that's made it so dark you can't see out of it. And he says, "No questions, please. We're gonna be on our way, and we'll get you where you need to go. You'll see the chairman. Be on your best behavior. It's my recommendation." And with that, you guys, you drive for about an hour out of the city. And again, well, you wouldn't know it's out of the city because you can't see out. Unless you use some sort of magic. I suppose you could use some sort of magic to view out, but I'm not sure what. But at any rate, you're driving for about an hour. And briefly, when you finally stop, the middle glass slides down, and you guys can see that the glass door of the driver has rolled down, and then this middle one that blocks everything off is rolled down, and your mafioso guy turns and looks at the person who stopped the vehicle and is looking in with the weapon, and they in that moment where he's basically kind of identifying himself to be allowed in, you can see what it looks like. You guys have been taken out into some sort of, it looks like an abandoned military facility in the desert somewhere. And then both the windows go back up again, and you're moving again. For a brief moment, you stop, you hear what sounds like the cranking of a metal door. And then you are moving again. You can feel yourselves leaning as it's as if you're driving down into some sort of underground facility. And in short order, it levels out and stops. And you get out of the vehicle. And you're basically in some sort of underground bunker that's large enough, obviously, for vehicles to drive down into, and there's some vehicles stored and some weapons stored. Some, you see a tank and some ATVs and stuff like that. But over in the back part of the chamber, it's a very large warehouse-style chamber. In the back part of it, you all see a familiar. This is not one of the realm running teleporters. this is what you've seen a few times, and I think you've only taken once or twice. It's one of those intraplanetary teleport devices. It's a teleport platform that high-end VIPs use to travel from city to city and country to country. And so that's, basically he directs you to get on that, and you're basically, he says, you're going to meet the boss. There'll be some folk on the other side. and they'll take you to meet the boss's chambers. And so you guys get on the platform, a little bit nervous and trepidatious, but in short order, you are teleported. It's basically a giant teleportation circle, device, and you find yourselves in a very nice, upscale-looking inner chamber that's again feels sort of underground. You would suspect. It looks like something out of a James Bond villain's kind of abode. There's some catwalks and people doing some stuff and walking around, and you're taken over. On the other side, there's a dozen guards. These all look, again, they're all kind of mercenary looking, very different from each other, but all look grizzled and experienced and well equipped. And they, on that other side, is a little elf lady, and she's got big, thick glasses, and she looks like a librarian. And she says, "You all are here to see Chairman Cromwell, is that correct?"
Correct.
Don't know everybody speak at once.
Correct.
All right, follow me to the elevator, please. And you guys follow her over to the end of the chamber, and there's a fairly large elevator. It could take several people, not massive, not like the kind of elevator that can take equipment. There is another elevator next to that that it looks like an equipment elevator, but this one's a regular elevator. And you go inside, and you're kind of shocked to see that the elevator has negative 50 to 0 floors, and then another 50 floors on top of that. And she punches the top button, basically what would be 100 floors from where you are, right? And actually, no, I take that back. She puts in a key, turns it, another button appears that's above the 50th floor, and it just says P. You're guessing penthouse or whatever, and she pushes that, and at first the elevator goes normal speed for just like a floor or two, and then suddenly it starts to accelerate, and you can feel how fast this thing is moving up this huge skyscraper. And but it's a completely enclosed elevator, and or at least no. Let me rephrase that. It's enclosed for the negative levels, obviously, because you're underground for 50 floors, and then but suddenly, as it reaches what would be the ground outside floor, labeled 1G, and then the rest of them are 2 through 50. It's a partially, it turns into sort of a glass elevator that's moving up the side of the building. And you see across this city that you haven't been to before. You're not really sure what city it is, based upon, because you guys don't have enough experience on Progentica to know. But you can tell that this building kind of stands out separate from the rest of the city. It looks like it's the tallest building in the city, and you also notice that the city is surrounded by some sort of massive military-style wall, and there's a lot of activity below of a typical city, and you basically keep accelerating all the way to the top, and then once you're to the top, it stops. It slows to a stop, and it twists in place, and then No, it wouldn't twist. Never mind, because you got in one side and it's glass on the other side. Never mind. It closes to a stop. I was trying to be extra fancy, didn't need to. You're at the very top, and the doors open, and there's a hallway, a gorgeous black marble hallway with that opens up into a huge suite, and at the end looks like some mahogany dark wood doors, and there's some other offices off to the side, but it's open glass, and you can see across the city and out and everything. It's kind of a gorgeous view. And she says, "Follow me, please." And when you guys went up, there's no bodyguard, so you guys could have done anything weird or hinky, as far as you know. But you did notice while you were in there, your eye picked up that there's a lot of magical defenses built into the elevator. So it would have been pretty bad if you had tried anything hinky. And she says, she opens up the mahogany door, and you see a very what looks like a boardroom as opposed to an office. This is a particular kind of boardroom, and sitting at the table, you can also see out. There's glass windows on the side, so you can still see out the city. It's an incredible view. But sitting there before you is he's imposing, even though he's sitting. He's already sitting. He's just kind of sitting there like this, and he is incredibly buff, so much so that he's like swelling out of his. He's wearing a black suit, all black suit with black shirt and a black tie. No, I'm sorry, all black suit with a black vest and a slightly shiny purple tie and a purple whatever.
Handkerchief?
Handkerchief. Yeah, and he looks kind of almost either Middle Eastern or Spanish. You're not quite sure. He's got kind of that golden brownish skin tone. He's got very black, long, thick, black, curly hair and a bushy, thick black beard. He's wearing sunglasses, but they have sort of a purplish tint to them. And what's everybody's? Everybody roll me a perception check. And don't go lower than your passive.
23.
23, okay.
14.
20 total.
Okay.
My brain can't math. Oh, yeah. 20 total.
20 total, okay. So, like I said, this guy is incredibly imposing because, I mean, you get the sense that he looks tall and huge at the same time. And in fact, he stands up to greet you guys, and he's like 6'7" easily, and just massive. Not necessarily what you would expect, but he looks, despite the long, thick, curly hair and the long, thick beard, there's not a gray bit at all. And he looks at you all. You can kind of only barely see the movement of his eyes through his shades, through his sunglasses. And the folks who got a 20 or above notice his super high-end looking Rolex style watch is kind of unique. You notice that it has like in the center part, as he's holding it, like you would hold your watch like this, whatever, at somebody or whatever, like it almost looks like an engraved skull. And then you also notice that all around the numbers and the where the hands would go around and meet all of the numbers. The circle around that is an engraving of an Ouroboros. And he stands up to greet you and says, "Please come and have a seat and meet with me today. I understand you all want to work with me. Please, be at home. We shall have snacks and tea. Go and get them what they like."
How big is this table? Like super long and skinny?
Yeah, it's pretty big, but he asks you to come over close to him. He's like, "Please come sit close to me."
Thyra's gonna sit.
Hang on, before you do, he said, you can see, he says, "I have packets set up for you in your seats. And your name tags have already been set up in specific seats over next to him."
What seat is Thyra sitting at?
So he's at the
In
end,
relation to
obviously, and then it's Thyra next to him, Shae next to Thyra, then Merrik, or then Sindri, and then Merrik.
Okay.
So Thyra and Sindri are sitting closest to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That was where Thyra was gonna sit. So okay.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. And he says, "That'll be all, Sandra. Thank you so much." And Sandra says, "Yes, sir. Let me know. I've made sure that some of their favorite drinks and dishes are coming." And so, out of character, what would Thyra? What would you say your favorite kind of drink and snack would be?
Well, meat and water on Progentica.
Okay, but snack, like
Meat, dry meat.
all right. So then,
Jerky?
literally water. Water is your favorite drink. Okay.
On
Wonder
Progentica?
jerky.
Okay. So eventually, he has you all sit, and she says, "I've already prepared it, sir. It's right there." And the lady, let me put it out. And she goes over and she pulls the cart and she puts the stuff on each of these things. And so, Sindri, what would you say your snack of choice would be? One drink and one food snack.
Some form of sweets and a stein of beer.
Okay. So there's a small stein of beer and a cherry pastry, I guess. I don't know. What's your favorite? Would that be fine with Sindri? Okay. And then for Merrik, there's coffee and I don't know, what tasty treat would he like, you think?
3 cups of coffee.
That was like coffee and like probably a biscotti because he is very confident that they can't get Shae's baked goods. So close second.
Okay, so a coffee and a biscotti. And then for Shae, what would she have?
Boba tea and cheesecake.
Okay, boba tea and cheesecake. So, and sure enough, that's what they put out. So they've obviously done their homework.
Did they get anything for Milo?
Yeah, of course. Milo and Echo, they have, so for Echo, they have some of his favorite seeds. And for Milo, they have some, whatever his, kibbles and bits. Or bibbles and kips, I think is what we called it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and you're kind of, I mean, you know that, you know, at first you think, wow, how do they know that? But then you're like, okay, you did sort of provide that information when you guys, you know, you sort of directly and or indirectly provided some of that information when you guys were at the summit. So you can kind of guess that they might have gotten their intel from that and whatever. But you're still impressed that they have exactly what your snacks are. And he says, yes, of course. That's exactly right.
I have to say, given that they're the financial syndicate, I'm sure they've seen what we spend our credits on at food places.
That too.
Yeah. Oh, you see that I buy a lot of coffee and biscuits when I'm out. Yeah. Shocker. Meat.
So for her, it's water and beef jerky. So
Yes.
that's what's there. So and it's all high-end, high-quality stuff. And he says, "Please have seats, and we shall discuss your future. I understand that we might be instrumental in helping you." So first of all, one other thing I need to note for Merrik, your eye is acting wonky looking at him. And he's just sort of a blacked out shadow, like you're not sure what's going on. Like it's like blank, like a blank space. Almost like the eye kind of just shuts off. And you look, and it's like, wow, that's weird. And you can definitely tell that there's all kinds of magical protections around around the windows and the building and stuff. You could see those. And so it's just like this weird kind of blank.
And so
He says,
just kind of covering his eye, just some like, where he's got his fingers in it, like just covering his eye, just because, like, God damn, it's annoying.
So he says to you all, "As you can surmise, I am Chairman Cromwell, and it is an honor to meet each of you. You all have created quite the ruckus, haven't you?
We have.
Might I extend my apologies that the Omega Corps are being so incalcitrant. They're too stubborn, in my opinion. I think that your licensure should be perfectly fine. But as it stands, my organization can use you in many ways that with contracts that you might not be able to get otherwise."
It's a bit crass, but you understand that we don't want to sign on as a permanent part of the company, correct?
Of course, that's why you're here. If you were willing to sell out, as it were, then you would not be before me. I only deign to spend my time with those that I believe have the potential for greatness. You all believe that you have that potential?
Of course.
I have a question. It feels rather silly to ask, but what do you already know about us? And I'm sure if you know the answer, you know my question.
He's like, "Not sure that I can divine exactly what you're saying, young man, but I know much. The dossiers that are before you are what I have on you, as it were, as it is now. If you wish to thumb through it, you're welcome to."
Shay's already thumbing through hers.
Yeah. And you know what? I will say this is kind of more of a fate question. He was not part of the dragons meeting.
No,
No.
Okay.
he doesn't know what dragons know.
So I take it you understand where Merrick's question is going. Is like, does he know that we're not from Progentica?
Well, he didn't understand.
I mean,
he didn't appear to understand what you were getting to, what you're getting at.
And that's fair. So Merrick will flip through the dossier. Does it mention anything about us not being from Progentica?
No, the dossier well, here's what the dossier does. It goes through, first of all, the first part of it kind of lists out your stats, like RPG style. And then the next several like pages, end up showing the basic rundown, the summary of each of your missions and what you learned and what your success and how you accomplished it, and basically the reports that you provided, and or including sort of a summary based upon the video evidence. And so they're pretty thick dossiers, obviously, because you guys have been busy. And you flip all the way to the end. There is a special information docket page, but everything on that page is redacted.
I'll hold up my dossier and point to the redacted. You know what this says?
It looks redacted to me.
Yes. Are you aware of what this information is that is redacted?
He says, there is little that I am not aware of, but I am not completely omniscient.
I'm just gonna tentatively reach out Raven's Edge.
Mm-hmm. Yes, my lord.
I would like to speak with everybody aside from...
I've already opened up the channel.
Fantastic. I'm just gonna tell him. I'm sure you know what I'm getting at.
Go for it.
Okay. Cool. So, are you sure you know everything?
He says, well, obviously I do not know everything. The very page that you're looking at is redacted. That is the information that I was provided from the Omega Corps as is. If you wish to keep that information secret, I will not pry. For you to work for me and my organization, I do not require to know everything about you, just as I would not expect you to know everything about me.
Though we are quite curious, all I think so.
Forgive me for being quite frank, and you can decline to answer, but why do they hate you so much? They don't particularly care for you. It's because you're not...
Clearly hide information from you.
He's like, well, I would say it's more of a love-hate relationship, as it were, but you're not wrong. Let's just say that you can see he kind of thumbs his watch a little bit, like almost like a nervous tick. Like you're not sure if he did it intentionally or if he's just doing it unintentionally.
Fidgeting.
Yeah, fidgeting. He says, let's just say that there are certain technologies that require my knowledge and my organization to continue operating.
Good position to be in.
Yeah.
Which is one of the reasons why they need me, and the fact that I make it clear that I will not provide this information is the reason why they hate me.
Well. Again, I do not expect you to divulge your entire secrets, but in more of a general sense, did you develop this essentially on your own from scratch, or did you have a model that you had discovered?
An excellent question, young man. Let's just say that there are some secrets that we should all keep from each other for now. Who knows if will be necessary for you all to know, but it's obvious that this is an important secret for me and my organization, and it keeps us literally alive amongst the Omega Corps and the Dragon Clan.
Then it would be important to tell him, because I'm sure that the dragons are interested to know how got here.
Are you saying this through Raven's Edge or out loud? Thyra.
Loud?
Okay.
Just kind of like, oh, interesting. Okay. Oh.
Plus, it's kind of a fuck you to the dragons, and I'm all for that in the current position we're in.
I will say before we continue with that, whether we should truly show any of the rest of our hands, what would you have us do? You requested a meeting of us. We are to impress you in some way, or hear you out.
Actually, meeting you was all that I required to decide whether you were worthy of the special treatment that I will provide you. I have several different teams under my command that do special missions for my organization, and as you have seen, sometimes we collaborate with the Omega Corps when it is beneficial for both of us. Normally, I would contract you all to be one of my specialized teams, but I believe, based upon your history and now having met you, that you are worthy to consult with my organization. That way, we both have plausible deniability.
It's fair enough.
Jay, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I always has questions.
Please.
Yes, Mr. Merrik? Sorry.
Sorry, so I just... Are you open for pleasantries? Less work-related. We are here after all.
It's when we are done, after all of your questions are answered. That is why I had the snacks prepared, yes.
Oh. Carry on, Shae.
Okay. Mr. Cromwell, if we contract with you or if we do anything for you, is that going to make its way to the other Omega Corps?
An excellent and wise question, young elf. No, the work that you will do for me is unlikely to make it back to the dragons or the Omega Corps, but I cannot guarantee that that is the case. There's always the possibility that even when you're on a run through the outer realms, that one of their spies or another realm runner group might see you, one of their contacts is a possibility. But let's just say that the work you will do for me will not be officially sanctioned by the Bureau. What was that reaction? Out of character. What was that?
Fly. I saw
it was the fly. Okay. Go ahead.
Shay's next question is, have you ever been to the Barbary Worlds yourself, Mr. Cromwell?
He says, I rarely leave this building at all, little one.
My next question is, where did you get your watch?
It's specially made.
Oh.
It has sentimental value to me.
On that topic, where did you get the idea for the logo?
This is the logo of all of the technology that I have provided throughout the civilization that I call my home here on this world of Progentica.
Any of that technology ever make its way to the Barbary Worlds?
He says, don't see how that it would, but I can't say that it wouldn't.
So to clarify, to your knowledge, there's no technology of yours on the Barbary worlds.
Oh, that wasn't precisely what I said.
That's why I asked.
And you have your answer.
I figured as much. Thank you for entertaining it.
Please do not be offended that I am cagey about my technology. It really is
Not at all.
the epitome of what it means to be the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate.
No offense given, none taken. I completely
Very
understand of holding some of your cards close to your chest. Though I'm terrible at it.
Well, perhaps if we are successful with whatever future endeavor you have for us, maybe we can learn a bit more about each other. I'm sure that would be quite useful.
I have a feeling that that is definitely the case in the future.
For some reason, people become quite fond of us.
Well,
So quite confusing.
I can see why. You all are quite charming, every one of you.
Do you like bread?
I have been known to partake from time to time, yes. Why?
Oh, Shae likes to make bread and she likes to share bread with her friends.
Well, perhaps in the future, then we can arrange something like that.
Can I arrange it with Miss Sandra?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
As long as it's you that's doing the talking to her.
I have a question.
The looks on their faces.
This is the mouse button all over again.
It is.
To fly.
Yeah. I'm not saying one landed in my coffee and I'm upset about it, but one landed and I'm fucking upset about it.
It's just a bit of protein.
Okay.
Is there protein in a fly?
Yes. Not much, but yes.
Shae, do you have any more questions?
Shae is curious about why you created the technology you created. But that could be for another time.
Perhaps that is best another time. Who knows? You may be able to figure out all these things yourselves one day.
I had one further question. Given the present situation that's ongoing with our licenses, what happens with our arrangement if the dragons decide that they want to revoke our licenses?
Well, first of all, for them to revoke your license is a lengthy process with many appeals possible within the Bureau and the system itself. So it is unlikely that shall happen anytime soon. More than likely, they will try and negotiate something with thee. That is the possibility that I see in the future. So, out of character, I lost track of your question. What was the
Basically,
question?
what would happen to our licenses?
Oh, yeah.
Well, what would happen with our agreement with him if the dragons decide to revoke the licenses?
And he says, let's just say that more than one of the teams that work for me are ex-realm runners who are not legally allowed to realm run. It does make your jobs quite a bit more dangerous, but of course that's exactly why working for me is more lucrative.
I have another question that is, arguably a little off topic, and I'm sorry if it is, but it might be poignant. Do you like the color purple? Like, clearly, you have purple accents. Yeah?
It seemed to be the best fit for today, yes.
I don't know, and I look at the rest of the team. I find it quite interesting that a lot of prominent individuals that we have found across the Barbary worlds and here on Progentica are adorned with purple. It's a rather strange thread that I can't seem to... Seems like it just harkens back to one singular point, and I can't quite place my finger on it.
He's like, I'm sorry that I cannot edify you with any kind of useful response to that. It seems like a philosophical question more than anything.
I know,
I has another question. It's kind of off topic, but Shae is just always curious to see what other people know about the tales of the King of Midnight.
Isn't that... I think I've seen reports about that being some sort of dead lord, haunt home or something.
Can I get an insight check on how he reacted to that question? Would
Which
that be
question?
insight, or would that be... When Shae asked her question about the King of Midnight, did he react in any sort of way, basically, is what I want to check.
You can roll an insight anytime that you tell me you want to.
Yeah. That's wish I'll do that.
Oh, that's the other one I was looking for, the Pontitate?
17.
Potentate.
Potentate? Okay. Wrong.
He doesn't seem to be insincere. From what I understand, that King of Midnight is just a legendary figure, though there's been no official evidence amongst the Omega Corps or my organization of his existence.
Wait, you're talking about... Are we talking about the Lich?
Yeah, he's talking about the
Lich in
the Undead City.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that was in your dossier, one of your reports, yes? You're saying that this person is the King of Midnight? This legendary figure?
Unfortunately, he's not the King of Midnight that we are actually trying to get information on.
I'm not sure I'd understand.
Well,
Do we?
there are some other cards we like to keep close.
Of course.
Again, perhaps we can learn more about each other later.
To move on from that, quickly as it were. One other question I did want to ask you, seeing as you're the people that basically enabled the realm travel, do you have any understanding as to how this... I'm struggling on the actual name.
Oh,
I know we've been calling him
Deathstalker.
Butcher. Yes.
Oh yeah, the Deathstalker.
Oh,
Do you happen to
super
Do you
remember?
know how the Deathstalker would be using realm travel almost at will?
That is a mystery that I, in a rare occurrence of solidarity, have been my research teams have been working with the other Omega Corps to try and determine this. To little success, unfortunately.
You have clearly developed the Realm Runner tech. That's not my question. However, do you happen to remember who the first Realm Runner was? Who was that?
This is an excellent question. I'm afraid that I've been around for so long that it might be difficult for me to recall.
You didn't keep records? A syndicate?
Absolutely, we can definitely find the records of that, but I'm not sure if it would be declassified for you or not. let me investigate it for you, and I will look and see and decide if I can answer that question for you appropriately.
If it helps, we think there may be some link between the Deathstalker and the first Realm Runner due to magically ordained knowledge.
Is that so? Interesting.
What has the Omega Corp shared about the Deathstalker, at least from what we have gathered?
Well, to be honest with you, they...
I feel like that might not be in the
little bit
dossiers.
is in the dossiers, yes, a little bit. But, of course, those are just summarizations of your reports. Ultimately, there are things that they share, but there are things that they do not. Of course, it works both ways.
Well, I'm willing to share that we suspect that he is linked with the first Realm Runner. Not to mention him.
What Sindri said, yes.
Not to mention that he also has an anti-magic field.
Yes, I noted that in your report. That is quite fascinating. I didn't know that that kind of technology had been developed. My research team is working on a prototype of that, but we have had little success.
The only other thing I could think of is that he might be using a different form of anti-magic field, which could possibly be, in my opinion, probably linked to some minerals, and it's more of an ancient thing rather than a modern magic. I think he's using outdated things.
So sort of analog magic, as it were.
That's my idea. And if that's the case, he's probably using analog versions to travel.
Well then.
Probably why you wouldn't know.
I shall make note of this and share this information with my team.
Through Raven's Edge. Merrik, do you want me to throw the bag to him, seeing as we didn't have any luck with it? It's just a little bag that I'm keeping the bit of stalactite in, seeing as we didn't get any answers from Beltome.
You mean you brought the rock with you?
It brings it with him at all times, just in case. It's just in his...
I imagine if anything, if they got nothing from it, like, well, at least it's a cool memento of something, and like, it's magic. I'd see us wanting to hang on to it. Let's see how the rest of this pans out first.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Do you have any questions for us?
Yeah.
He says, how quickly would you be able to move if I had a mission for you in the next few weeks?
Define few weeks. 2, 3, 1?
Probably 2.
Here's doable.
I look at Sindri. Yeah, it's doable. We could probably whip something up in about a week and a half and hopefully have something else. Sorry, we're in the middle of an R&D project ourselves, and that gives us plenty of time to try one more time.
He says, well, to be honest with you, this mission, if it does come down the pike when I expect it to, would need to be taken on at a moment's notice. And it would be basically your test to prove that you are capable enough to handle the difficult things that are required for working for me.
I'd say if that's the case, Merrik, we finish off what we've started and then just wait for the meantime and do research. First mission and all for someone who's potentially going to be our primary mission source. I think that's a worthy... can't think of the word.
Priority?
Thank you.
Merrik is visibly like, I gotta get it done.
Sindri is completely being selfish at this because he's like, if I'm not working on Merrik's thing, I can go through my manuals.
Don't get me wrong, I imagine there's plenty of time for you to read your manuals. We have to let things cool off, and yes, it's fine. Sure. Whatever you want.
24 hours in 6 days. There's not been much time.
You can sleep when you're dead.
Very well. Then, enjoy your snacks. If you don't have any more questions, I have none myself. I shall be in contact with you within 2 weeks, assuming this next mission comes to fruition in the timeline that I expect it to.
One final question.
Yes.
How long have you been producing technology with the Ouroboros logo? Sindri says it exactly like that and just plays it up like that's exactly what he was meant to say.
He says, I believe that it's in the historical record. You could, I wouldn't know the exact date, but, they do stories about me for a reason. So, if you're willing to look and see, you will know the date that I began sharing this technology with the Dragon Kings. Now they call themselves CEOs.
But your head visibly just goes.
Remember, Thyra, some of your friends are dragons.
Final question before we go. Forgive me for being a bit backwards. What is the name of this city? I haven't been here before.
Especially given we haven't seen very much of it.
Yeah. He says, this is Raccoon City.
Raccoon City in a high technological thing. Yeah, this isn't bad news.
Sorry, I did that because it was funny, not because I'm trying to hint it. I'm not trying to hint at anything. It was really just meant to be funny.
I was supposed to say, does he have a pharmaceutical company?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I hope your PD is real good. Resident Evil, Raccoon City. Fuck. I'm gonna apologize.
The bird called it very good.
We're just gonna leave it
right over our head.
Moving on. Don't address it. It never happened. I'll learn later.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you'll tell her.
So, with that, what happens is he stands up and says, "Thank you all for coming. Please stay and enjoy your snacks. Here's Sandra to help you." And just as you guys look and, where he's pointing to see Sandra come in the room with her little notepad and waving at you guys, she comes over and says, please enjoy your snacks. Stay as long as you like. We can arrange to get you back to your homes whenever you are done with your snacks. We're so happy that you come to visit us today. And you guys look back and he's not standing there anymore. He's just sort of like, he got up and pulled a Batman on you, like distracted you, and it's just gone.
So that's what that feels like.
Thank you.
Hey, Frog Toys, ribbit. All right. With that, you guys enjoy your snacks. It's kind of awkward. You're sitting there by yourselves in this big ass room, and the lady's just patiently waiting for you. But she insists you eat your snacks, and they're really good. They're not quite as good as Shae's, but they're pretty as close as possible to being on par. And it's got that
drinks
home comfort
quarters
difference,
of the
right?
coffee.
Yeah.
He doesn't finish it.
Okay.
'Cause he can see sediment at the bottom. He's like, nah.
And with that, they take you back home exactly the same route that you took. And they only this time their limo drops you off right back in basically a block from Molden's Pit. Which means they obviously knew where Molden's Pit was, which is not, it's not like it's a secret or anything, so.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that that's where they eat all of the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
And of course, once you're there, you put on your whatever disguise you decide, and then make your way back home. And that's where we'll end for tonight. And next week we'll see what happens next. We'll first start off with your magic item creation and do some rolling there, and then the first mission for the Black Anchor Financial Syndicate, directly working for Chairman Cromwell. All right, let's.
He's gonna have us rob a bank. I fucking swear to God. I want money. First thing the syndicate does is rob a bank. Okay.
I mean, I have no problem doing
It's the
that.
Dragon's Bank.
I have still no problem doing that.
Well,
long as they
that
get
would be
it
kind of
covered for
awkward, considering that the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate owns most of the banks. So
It's stealing the Dragon's hoard. Stealing the bank.
All right, we're gonna raid Taco tonight.
Horde with the D.
And
By the way,
he's
just
playing
to clarify
yeah.
something, fill her in would be a way of saying beat them up in this country. Probably not the direction your brain went in.
No.
Which, as soon as you laughed like that, I knew exactly what you thought.
Hello.
All right, guys. Thank you all for tonight. It's been awesome, and we're gonna raid out to Taco. And you guys are amazing. Have a wonderful weekend, and
I'm gonna go raid the taco stand.
yeah, we'll see you later. Enjoy your tacos. Bye, guys.